Hi. Good morning.
How's Azad? Such sweets.
What has arrived into the mines? What the hell? IEG almost died at the end of that node. Dawn, what happened is he's a piece of shit that never showed up. Is that before the GG stream? But that's in 3.5 hours, right? Not very high. I'm only gonna be like 2450 by then. I think death before 3k is pretty unlikely. Unless I fuck up and fight in like an all boss or something. Hell yeah, Sarge, that's for sure gonna happen. I mean, I'm not gonna be quitting day 3 for sure, but like, Also, definitely would never experience pushing PoE2. That's the worst thing ever. You could do an Arbiter push. Yeah, they're gonna like have boss tuning before 1.0, so like they're gonna actually like be real bosses, and we can do an Arbiter race. It'll be fun. First Martyr already happened last league, right? Or the league before, whenever that was created. I know. I never want anything related to experience pushes to ever be associated with me. Diving down. Meteor? I think Meteor is free. There's a long cooldown on it nowadays. Yeah, why is it complete? I never even saw the boss spawn. Not using Flask anymore. I mean, you still have one Flask being spammed. Oh, you're not using an extra utility Flask? Oh my gosh. I mean, I just did a basic chords. Chords for one res. Oh yeah, if you're doing that setup, then there's not that much else to do besides Progenesis or Bottle of Faith. Look at that Progen. Where you go left here, or right here, go through cities, save some time versus having to do another Stonewood. New instance, please. Oh, god damn it. From skipping this Stonewood to doing this Stonewood. A good one. You're gonna offhand for a snapshot link, you'd offhand a +6 staff. And it definitely is something that I'm pretty sure works. Oh, I just haven't crafted the staff yet. I'll do that if I get deeper and feel like I need to. Good build that readies at the blah. Yeah, -2 levels if you want to snapshot with life tap. And also lose all the HP. And you still have to solve mana recovery because you're still pressing buttons that do things and cost mana. All for like Arctic armor. I think it's only worth considering if you have 2-3 passive voices, and then you can put on Tempest Shield and gain 2 extra jewel sockets. Get more instead.
Pain is purpose. Sweet suffering.
It's not even close to 1 billion. Like somewhere around like 80 to 150,000 or million, based on whether or not return is currently working. There's walls nearby. I'm just gonna go right and take the T3 as right node. Looks better. I'm gonna play 5.5. Whether or not I can be there on launch, we'll learn today during the announcement stream. So if it's next week, I'll be not playing till Sunday.
Pure ecstasy. Blessed blood. Blessed blood.
Oh, it's gonna be a huge patch. It's gonna be a lot. PvT count will have normal life values because 0.5.5 or 1.0 is going to give bosses actual HP.
Can I not have but a moment of
Flesh and blood. Your essence. Live.
Cannot get tinctures yet, but next patch. Patch, we'll see. Maybe we'll get some dumbass unique that makes it real.
Through agony. Your essence.
No penetration, please.
Sweet suffering. Pain is purpose.
There's going to be a Path of Exile League in November. It's already confirmed. Well, I guess it's not confirmed that it's going to be in November, but it's going to be this year, so before the POET launch. So November is the only month that kind of makes sense, and that's on schedule with the rest of the PO1 cycle.
Flesh and blood.
Notice the single target's better on pure single target. But her clear is a lot worse and her defense is a lot worse, so we don't fuck with her in Delve.
Oh, such suffering.
Had I found like a fucking like GMP fork chain return that assist, I probably would have just tried her here instead of going for a combatant, but those are kind of rare. You'll get to at least 4k depth, maybe 5. And if all goes well, maybe 6. We'll see. I'm not surprised that Kinetic Bolt could be better in Legion. Like, K-Block's biggest problem is its coverage is actually kind of shit. It's not really that good of a clear skill. Like, player K-Block is really good because the spread mechanics are different, and you actually hit like every single pixel in every direction for 2 screens. But Merc K-Block is like less than 10% of that coverage. As it has different spread mechanics and doesn't get, you know, 140% increased area from Hierophant stuff. Max Ellie hit on this build is super good. Physical attack max hit is fucking trash. That's the biggest concern in the mines for me. Nah, I'll never fault on the cloak. There's a chance it might get salt on for certain nodes, maybe. If I had like a monster damage, like haste onslaught smuggler's stash at like 5.5k plus, like maybe it's up for that. Like the on cloak is like minus 40% damage, minus 40% max hit for Ellie and chaos, minus 40% for degen. But it makes you invulnerable to Fizz. Not too really invulnerable, but like, you know, way better versus Fizz. Order of likelihood of death, it's gonna be all Smuggler's Stash, Essences, maybe Bone Rose. The Bone Rose have felt pretty easy so far since tuning into the setup. Bats are an ancient danger that doesn't affect modern builds. And like, I should be able to just never get hit by, you know, all's abilities, but you know, it's not how shit works out in reality. If you get like a increased area of effect 1, his abilities behave so weirdly. His little like fissures snake around, explode in like a random ass spot. But we'll see. No melding. The original POB was melding, and I assume melding would be the best option, but melding kind of sucks. Like, you lose the duel, you don't really have any extra flasks that are useful. And then you have to make up 210 all res, which ends up being just like a bismuth flask, which means like, what was the point of gaining an extra flask? And even then, that's not even like close to enough. Like trading a topaz that gives 75 for a bismuth that gives 150 only makes up 75 res of that 210 you have to make up. It'd be a lot better on setups that actually have like good offensive jewel suffixes, because then you'd be gaining a lot of extra jewel suffixes offensively instead of max res. But if I wanted to go 90 res on a mapping speed farm setup, I would go melding. Just Delve in particular, I don't think melding is very good. Farming breach rings is a matter of farming scarabs. Like, instead of farming base breach, you farm betrayal to farm breach scarabs. And then once you have scarabs, you then go farm breach. And then just make sure whenever you do farm breach, of course you're, you got the chance for bosses to be duplicated and stuff. Hey, I also got mine on 9th turn in. Twinsies.
This is not a challenge. Your body is the choice. I don't think you go.
100 from getting sulfite? No. You don't gotta get sulfite that much. I think Doctrine is good on a normal
choice, after all.
A normal
is part
setup
of the craft.
for mapping when you're not playing Adorned yet. Once you're playing Adorned, I don't think Consecrated Ground is worth losing an Adorned Jewel for. For Delve in particular, you can get Consecrated Ground from Blessed Call on Warcries. And like you're stationary at like a Delve node, you know, for the whole time you're playing it for the most part. Like you're in one room. So like you don't really need
Your body is the canvas. Azardins know
to
potential
do that.
when they see it. Your flesh.
The passes should be about once every 5 maps if they're done properly. Like performing Breach in particular. Yeah, that's right. Still 1 and 3. But for like betrayal stuff, you need to set up your board so that you have mass connections between It That Fled on the bottom of Intervention, Varici, if you want Harvest Scarabs on the top of Intervention, and everyone else on your board. No one else should have any connections except for those two to everyone else on the board. Then you never build intel for any other safe house. You only build intel for Intervention, and there's like a lot more to it for Betrayal, but that's the general idea. But I did that Betrayal farm for like a full day, like a couple weeks back, to get my Breach stuff done. You can kind of see what that process looks like if you find the VOD. But Betrayal is a very important part of self-found Scarab farming this patch, now that they buffed the Scarab quantity by double. Shaper Prison, fun. Yeah, like whenever you miss a boat Shaper, you definitely should do, like you should try to do that. Or if you want, you can Conqueror farm and just Conquer Exalt a bunch of shields. Like Conquer Exalt like 10 shields, swap them all to Shaper with Harvest, and then do like the in recombinate stuff. First taste it all, good to say hello, see how he's doing. Got haste pen and some charge bullshit. No pen.
Oh, this is great.
Otemba!
Pure ecstasy.
Azoo! Azah! The health's not gonna move if I don't get hit by anything. Ah. For the prime.
Pain is purpose. Ah, through agony.
He has 2.1 billion HP.
Flesh and blood.
Wrath. Oh, Katrid. Or that's all spinning? What kind of spinning? Like his slashing? His dashing? Oh yeah, so that spin move that busts out Proj should never happen if you do the fight properly. He basically can only cast that ability once, I think 3 or 4 cocoons have been broken. So if you do the cocoon phases properly, he can never use that ability. And that ability is an instant logout in hardcore. It's like a super fucking bullshit, insane damage, one-shot death ability. Not be surprised that Merc dies to it. Nah, dashing between crystals is like not worth the time trying to do that shit. That's hard. Just do what I did. You just stand still, and if you're close enough to the boss, the knockback doesn't hit you. So you just like face tank all the charging guys and send them right into the middle. Yeah, the moment you do like an increased area of effect one instead of a normal all, it's like it gets so much harder with the dashing stuff. And it's just kind of like unnecessary. Oh, Consecrated Ground makes this guy not face properly too. Yeah, I used to do the dashing around shit and it was fine. Like once you learn the fight, it's fine, but it's just so much easier to just stand still.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
My AG, what a legend, 1 HP. Rewards are capped at 1,500, difficulty is capped at 6,000. And the technical integer cap is 65,000.
It's
105 is safe. I think if you 105 in all 4 qualifiers, you'll qualify. I doubt 105 qualifies over Exile. No, he practices every day. Even to raise the world first, dude. Don't. That guy fucking loves Act 5 runs. But it's like an hour a day or some shit that he fucking sneaks in. Yeah, him and Nox gone by week 3, man. But you have to understand, week 3 is when everyone that's waiting for him and Alex to qualify start trying, so you know. All Sarge of them. Including me. I'll be playing PoE too, I'm pretty sure. But it could be fun to log in. Just for the last qualifier. I guess I could do that just to gatekeep, you know? I could try. Like last time it only took a week to get within 2 minutes of Excel's time. But this time it's a different build that I haven't played before maybe. That it doesn't die. I mean, left feet on hit is really good for sure. Like, Caster builds with Blood Rage, stinky. Light feet on hit build with Blood Rage, not stinky. Are you, you're pathing here, right? I guess you have 2 options. Like, you path here, and then you play Double Claw and get double. I guess you get it up here as well instead. But it's like you path here and get dual wield doubling, or you path Dark Arts and get damage and play Dagger plus Claw. But I feel like you probably just play Double Claw. Dark Arts is too far away. Oh, this is shit. Where do I have to go here? Break off to the right. Right's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know about Poison Wheel or not, if it's good or not. Kind of depends on support gems. Because like Plague Bear is really good. But usually it's better when you're over leveled, so it probably falls off in value. like Act 4 and 5. Skippable, you think? No, not surprised. I just mean for like XP. You kill blue packs faster. You run through with a plate bear. Yeah. I'd be honest, have you tried Venom Gyre yet? Bad. Yeah, yeah, that skill is pretty shit, isn't it? On 4 September, we'll get the date for 5.5 in like 2 hours. But you really didn't have any problems with like killing blue packs? In, like a reasonable time frame? I feel like the one run I did, like my claws were not bad, and like blue packs didn't get like 2-shot, and it was sad. Oh, fuck you. I'm committed already. Whatever. Like ideally they would die in like attack, whirl through them, attack. Right? Like that's like that'd be ideal. Gary 2 week for him, but Matt McCreeva, even. Okay, it's looking like we're going back. It's looking like we should have gone left the whole time. Yeah, but how much of that is just because like you're not like a Arma Krima really magma like fucking master, you know? I feel like the Cobra Lash build felt like a lot simpler. And the Arma Krima build has such little variance, and like there's like no weapon RNG, no link RNG. It's like MS RNG in Act 1 only. Amen, Jung. Love to hear it. Blade Trap meta, it's here. No, I think the average color, like the color thing is kind of what enables the build Jung's talking about, because it was too hard to get triple 3 green. But for the Arma Krima builds, I feel like the color change is not really gonna save time. It probably like on average saves like 30 seconds. And it does that by culling like the bottom 10% of runs where you got fucked up on links. So that won't happen anymore. Overlast Blade Trap, log in. Jung first saw this build like 4 months ago. Tank, 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 tank. $55,535. Literal end of the mines. Not an end that anyone fucking cares about. Fuck that. 6k is the end. Dangerous must have come out of stuff in PoE 2. We'll see. I'm pretty sure over time, as new classes come out, the game will just kind of like receive some power creep. It'll fix a lot of the clunkiness of it. We'll just get some natural mobility creep over time. $35k life almost always means a suboptimal build. Outside of like the most fucking zooted software trade juicer that has perfect everything, it almost always means using things to increase life that make your build worse, like the Dissolution of the Flesh, or like skipping blocks, skipping suppression, putting on like some fucking Widow Hail with a life quiver. Things that are just make your life number go up, but make your build worse. Yeah, like, that guy's not building the strongest character possible, that guy's building the highest life character possible. That's two very different goals. At least it's not the stupid ass fucking quiver setup, so we appreciate that. He's still a self-found blaster. 50k is typically software trade stuff with like full reflected jewelry and stuff. Doom is not that bad of a helmet. Like once you've chosen to play no suppression, I think Subsume is like fine. Like the only thing in this POB that's just like truly bad is like Dissolution. Everything else is just like a super min-maxed end-game character focusing on life and ignoring suppression and stuff, which is fine in softcore for sure. Not sure what the sockets you lose end up costing you though. And also, to be fair, like there is merit in saying that that I also should skip suppression, because like my weakest damage type is physical attacks. So like by skipping suppression and getting like 3,000 more life, it would shore up that defense a little bit at the cost of spell defense. But I like being able to just like stand in every single spell and not care at all. That's nice. I think it also makes 2 of the 3 bosses a lot safer.
Cannot have this moment.
Turtle won't survive, I don't think. We also don't have the end for Turtle. For Spectres. But they just don't have enough health. They have no block, they have no recovery on block. Hours and 10 minutes. For PoE2. The biggest patch the game's ever received. Oh. How bigger than 3.29? I mean, 3.29 was like pretty decently sized patch with a lot of balance changes, even if most of them were worthless, and pretty big lead mechanic. Like I would expect about to have more relevant balance changes than 3.29 had, but I don't think it's gonna come with like a big ass fucking lead mechanic.
Oh, that's suffering. Through agony. Flesh and blood. This is bliss.
Minus 1200%. Let's go. But new content in tonight's reveal. Depends what you mean by content. Like there might be like a little bit of new shit, but I'm definitely expecting like 85% of this patch to be item balance, skill balance, like Atlas Passage balance.
Flesh and blood.
And other than this, you'll win their accommodate.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
The art is gutted. Yeah, we'll see. It's a pen node? It's not, yeah. That was just a big butt spider just punching me. Currently in PvT, you can't respect the passage tree. Basically, you could for 0.1 until 0.4 for the Atlas passage tree, but then they did like a big redesign of the Atlas passage tree and basically created the first actual like real version of it that wasn't just the obvious placeholder. And the idea behind it is nothing like the tree in the first game, where it's like a bunch of different choices. Like there's 358 points in the tree or whatever, and you get all of those. Like eventually your tree is fully spec'd. Instead of just having like a third of the points and choosing what you want. A lot of the points in the tree, like 30 to 50 of them, are choice nodes, so it's like a multiple choice thing, you can change whenever you want, but you can never unspec anything. Which wouldn't be the biggest problem, except there's a bunch of points in the tree that we refer to as landmines, that basically are just bad, they're negative. You shouldn't take them ever. And because there's no respec, if you do make the mistake of taking them, you're fucked. So we'll see what they do about that. Like if they either allow respecs or fix all the landmines, one of the two.
skin. I shall wear it.
The negative rarity shit is mostly gone. Exceptional bases no longer were like dropped with negative rarity farms.
Your body is the choice, after all. Nobody walks away from. This is not a challenge. Well.
Bug. Alright, where are we going? Looking like I'm just gonna go to the right, I guess. Because like left is like long nodes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Never goes the way you want it to in Frozen. Yeah, that's why I delved like 1.1k before even actually finishing the delve character this league. Just so the final push would be a little bit less bad. Like starting from 200 and then going that deep, the first like 3k or so, yeah. But it's already went to 1.1k, it's only the first like 2k that are kinda, yeah. If I do a little bit longer stream today, I can maybe, well, but then again, because I'm going to stop delving for a little bit to watch the PoE2 thing. Probably won't hit 3k today, but like 2800 probably. Want to take 1k? A while. I was doing like 72 depth per hour.
Oh, such sweet suffering.
think Mercs can survive Ubers with nothing if you have good damage, but each on gloves is pretty strong. Just like positioning them properly and pressing your Mercury recall whenever they're doing bad shit is all you like need.
Pain is perfect.
The stream, 2 hours from now for the thing at the place about the other thing.
Pain is perfect. Through agony. Mix this blade. Such sweet suffering.
One shot the flask from Maven. What? Fallen Sword, because the Tekrod's unique jewel gives you a crit chance in your main hand, crit multi for your offhand. So you put your higher crit chance weapon in your offhand and your lower in your main hand. Point 30 early November right after XLCon is most likely the thing. And if it's like super early, we'll still have like 3 to 4 weeks for Po 1 before Po 2 hits. But probably like 3 weeks. I don't remember saying that, Connor. Mine survives altars now with spell block and recovery on block. Block is OP. With Stasis Prison, holy fuck. Which Stasis Prison you got? Like some Fisk conversion? Hereby cannot create this prison. That's pretty nice. I wish Enshrouds weren't so shit to farm. Like, I don't mind farming like fucking 30 like chests to put in, but farming the Enshroud Crystal itself is just way too shitty. It's only 1%. Yeah, it's rough. Think. So just farm 1,000 Cortex maps to get 100 chest pieces, and then farm 5,000 maps of Legion with Astrolabe for all of them to get 100 chest enshrouds. Easy. Yeah, like if Enshrouds were just a guaranteed drop from the boss, instead of like a fucking 25% chance to drop from the boss, I'd be a lot more willing to do Legion farms. Like no Scarab to target generals, you can only do the Astrolabe, and Astrolabe swapping costing that much. Just like 6 different layers of shit. Fuck Legion. I'm pretty sure with the Maven chest, mine would survive 6k Dusty Altar. But I assume it's a physical spell. And mine already survives it at 2.3k, and 6k is only like barely more than double damage at this point. I'm surprised your fucking Mercs survives Dusty Altar more than your AG if you're playing Kineticist still. Dusty Altar does so much fucking damage. Yeah, success sustenance is OP enough as long as it's monsters to attack. I was on Jug. Oh shit, I thought he was Kineticist stalling. Like KB on Jug? Oh. You're the Merc. That's weird. A little stick in the big stick? Yeah, it's banned. What is it? It's KB and then it's this like stupid fucking like heavy strike swap? Is that what it is? Disgusting. Cool concept though. Oh. Dusty vents. The vents are dusty. Resurrector was set by Minion Pact, not Aura's Decker. Yeah, no one cares about Trade League depth and when we're doing Self-Found. Yeah, that was still Trade League.
Such sweet suffering. Oh, such sweet suffering.
Two hours. Time's going pretty slow. GM. Just in peace, AG. Not sure why he died here. Was it poison? Like, he was just kind of like taking down. It was weird.
Cannot have but a moment's respite.
That was a bug. He does. He also does so much damage. So much damage.
Such sweet suffering.
To looking like a right angle here. Yeah, Cyrus is fine without the walls. I mean, originally he didn't have the walls, right? Then they gave him the walls, and it was instantly bad. And then they got rid of the walls again. Now it's fine. Nah, no close calls yet. I mean, I got hit by an all like Fissure Slam, but I blocked it. There was no damage mods. I don't know how much damage that would have done.
Pain is perfect.
80% increased damage taken. Why are you getting hit by that? How often does he actually spawn the no reaching ground on the feared version of the fight? Is that only from the spinning laser? There's no meteors, right? Yeah, just been like sources of like where it comes from. Because if it's the non-Uber version of the fight, the only source that creates the ground effect is whenever he creates the spinning lasers, the point of creation will have permanent ground legion. And then on Ubersaurus itself, they added the falling star mechanic. But I assume it's the non-Uber version. Have a good one, Sid. Tank.
Blood.
Bug. Let's see. I think I'll just go to the right because it's camping fast. What's the actual number, Blue? 3856? I can just put that on the text thing on my screen.
Pure ecstasy.
What the fuck is wrong with my OBS? I like, can't drag this shit. It's like not interactable. What did I do? There we go. It was locked for some reason.
Can I not have it in moments for something?
Pain is purpose. Pure ecstasy. This is bliss. Blessed blood.
Ah, let's charge deal. Whoops. No charge deal.
Oh, such sweet suffering.
Let me out. Bug. Back to the left it is, I guess. And by that I mean back to the other character. So we need some juice. Bro, I don't have fucking phasing. Might have fucked up by playing this Luminary with phasing for a month. So I haven't really used phasing on most builds for a long time. I just kind of stopped caring about it. Whereas I used to see it as like pretty mandatory. I guess playing PoE2 will fix that delusion that phasing is mandatory. And I'll be reset before the next Path of Exile 1 League.
Choice after all.
You need 275.
Your flesh, choose to fight. Dead.
Up till death or just the record. Till death.
Through
Or 6k.
agony.
This is definitely the best stealth build so far. Of any that I've actually entered the mines on. It's possible with 3.26 Trickster would have felt better, but all of my Trade League Delve builds that I ever played were like really fucking shitty to play. Just stupid Pathfinder setups. The Merc would have exploded. I think I just would have needed to farm it Defiance, it would have been fine. I had a Striker Merc with like 3000 armor. It like never took damage from anything. I probably would have just needed Defiance and he would have been fine.
Is purpose.
Reveal is in 1 hour and 38 minutes. not going to be a dead end. It's definitely not going to be a dead end. Certain things already do damage to me. Like certain things already would almost one-shot me if I them at this depth. And we just avoid those things. No, my divine! Pink. EU gets that divine with ease. NA debuff. I gotta get sent on a boat. Yeah, health moves every now and then on those nodes.
Oh, Goku.
Just here probably. What's the scaling cap? 17? On the dot? 17.5? 50 mil. Boom.
Taylor's luck, I
That'll be back right before or right after the announcement starts, I think, for PoE2. So I'll log back into this game and have to kill a pirate, and then wait 48 more minutes, and then I get to see what that is. I think my last 50 mil was probably the worst 50 mil in the history of this game. It was really, really, really good. It was like 0 Mirror Shard, 0 Fracturing Orb, like fucking 2 Sacred Orbs, and like 4 Divines. It was like fantastic.
Cannot help
I'll watch the final Exile race too. Do I? I can watch Act 1 and like the last 10 minutes of Act 4. What's you got? Nothing. Bug. Damn. Frostbite is OP with return. No, you can't use Nemesis on Frostbite. It's fucks up the targeting of it by a lot, and then also just isn't very good in general because like my helical is like 47% more damage from my Merc. So losing that to put on a different ring is not ideal. If you don't have return, you farm until you get return. X on screen, there it is. Now the return prod speed thing is entirely fake news bullshit. It's only true if you're fighting in like certain boss arenas. Like if you want return to work on Maven, it's hard. If you want return to work in 95% of the game zones, it's really easy. All you need is monsters nearby to chain to, or walls to hit. And by walls to hit, I mean like, the wall can literally be off screen, and it still works. One is life pen, one is life charge deal. Oh shit, Merc almost died. First time. Well, he's almost died before, but it's always just pen zones. Like he got shot by like 100 of the little basic sniper or like fireball casters here with pen. Double isn't even that bad. It depends what the node is. Because like losing 6 endurance charges is the same as like monster damage. So it'd have to be like a double with like a bad zone. This is what produce a lie. Well, to be clear, prod speed is good. Like you want prod speed. Prod speed makes your turn more reliable. The more you have, the farther the wall can be and still work. The lie is that you need like 150% prod speed for return to work. Now. Like, you definitely want prod speed on your gloves. Even if there was like nothing to do with return whatsoever, you would still want Prodigy Speed on your gloves, just because it makes the skill clear better. Prodigy damage is damage, Prodigy Speed is vibes. When that could happen, last patch with Minion Pack. I'm not sure if there's a nice extensive merc guide anywhere that has like all the supports for like all the different mercs and different skill setups that are important. Fires and vehicle, the essence multi plus res, then log speed. Actually, fires and vehicle, yeah. Multi till tier 1 resist, and then like your multi until tier 1 resist, and then stuff is gonna be changed. Augment speed or reforge speed, up to you based on your tolerance for harvest farming versus tolerance for risk. Why does this fucking delve bug happen so often nowadays, man? I want to see what zone I'm in. I'll probably just take the T3 and just go down instead of gambling over here because fire zones are not where I want to spend most of my time. That casting, okay, I bet it's from minions. I mean, it probably makes them a little more responsive and kill better always. Mercs inherit a percentage of your movement speed, so if you're faster, they're faster. Your guess is quite far off for the slash kills. You're very cold. You're roughly absolute zero. $87,828. Let's go. But if it, if it did track kills properly, it probably would be over 8 million. By a little bit. Over between like 8 and 15. Not sure where in that range, but somewhere in that range. Maybe next patch.
Through agony. Pain is purpose. Pain is purpose.
Mercs won't use the skills you give to them, like Aspect of the Avian.
Through agony. Death is bliss. Pain is purpose. Such sweet suffering.
3850, 1500 depth. 20 hours of delving, probably. Right now it's level 34.
Such sweet suffering.
Not sure. Yeah. Pretty sure. Or is the tree not counted here? Oh, I think it actually is 36 is the tree. First merc is combatant with Chain, no Pierce, and like Static Strike secondary.
Death is bliss.
Can I not have it
Oh, such sweet suffering.
Yeah, only +4 levels instead of +6 from the staff wouldn't be as big. I mean, I think it would just mean you can ult for +4 instead of having to recombinate to make +6. Is that like a link support that does something? Does it chill things in the link? Or just do damage? That's kind of neat. If I had a Hypo Merc, that would have been very good tech.
Such sweet suffering. Bless the blood.
But alas, I am unfortunately the unluckiest player to ever play this game, so no Hypo Merc here.
Oh, this is bliss.
Wild Strike is really bad. Unless you only want to fight bosses. But when it comes to clearing, it's like unplayably trash compared to Frostblades.
Pain is
If you have Wild Strike as a secondary skill instead of Static Strike, that's not as bad as long as you have Frostblades. And as long as the Wild Strike has good supports on it, like no multi-strike is the main thing.
pure edge.
But the right choice. Go through a molten cavity, or go through a molten cavity over there. Yeah, we'll shoot the one up down here. It's fine. Softcore trade strong gamers. Help that guy clear a map. Is the Barrage kinetic impact with melee? I wouldn't put Barrage in the same impact as kinetic. Barrage is good. Barrage is like the same tier as Greater KB in my mind. But yeah, it's like the kinetic impact. But maybe in harder content, Barrage could become not ideal when things don't instantly die from off screen. Yeah, things are starting to do damage every now and then when they get their block. down here. Oh, fold that in. Okay, so I could just go left though. Or I could just go back to going right. Either way, it's one Argus, one dog. Maybe I could just go right. It's like the same-ish speed. But first, BRB. Just play the game a lot and you just kind of get bubblegum. Everything you do drops tons of currency these days. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, left is better still. As long as I can defeat the dog. No, they didn't buff currency at all over the course of the patch. It's been good since last patch. He's mad and fast. Mad and fast. Think. I don't know shit about what Steve's doing. Farming the Clamulet is just about time spent in the sea. Time spent in the sea going fast. Whenever you get a Clamulet, correct the damn shelf. Put it in like a 50% chance to not be consumed Voyage Border mod. The mod that can kill this character. Like that big angry dog that I fought 2 minutes ago, his auto attack would one-shot me. But why would we let him do that? The big G, capital G, Gehenix, Crusher of Delvers, Argus of the Angry, Fire Dog. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the live stream in an hour. I'm curious with what they're gonna do. Swords are gonna be 1.0. You guys done? Probably we can patch it if it's over a week out. No, I don't think so. Have we ever gotten? I kind of forgot how the PoE2 launches have worked, but I feel like we've pretty consistently gone into the patch not knowing most of the relevant information until the data mine 12 hours before, or sometimes 2 hours before.
Your body is the choice, after all, is part of the craft.
He would have been so fucking strong. Without Pierce, he would have been so strong. Just gotta look here every now and then. Just remember what could have been.
Your flesh, choose to fight.
I tried to annul the Pierce off, I tried to scour it off, I tried to divine it off, I tried to val it off, I tried to cast it off. None of it works. I give him -1 Pierce. Holy shit, this guy's got a sick idea. I can give him a Simplex Amulet, misted for -3 Pierce instead of the Untouched Soul. Matter if it's infamous or not? Nope, not at all. Infamous means better items equipped, more currency, like better currency in the rucksack. and like infamous modifiers can spawn on their gear, but doesn't do shit for them. There's a small chance that it has some minor improvements to gem stuff, but that's unproven at this point. And every sample test that I've seen was well within just standard variants. They do look cooler. Oh. If it does give a chance for more supports, it's like less than 10%. It's like a really small number. But no, as far as I can tell, there's no noticeable increase in anything. I'd go down and see.
Oh, this is hey,
Go to the right and then down over there. It's actually fine to go either way. Now, there's not really any upgrades for this character that are reasonable to get at this point. It's just finding a better merc. Yeah, there was an idea that it could cut off useless mercs to make it more likely you get the one you want. Because like that is how it seems like it should work. I guess like 6 mercs can't be infamous. But like my brief experience doing infamous Scarab over like 200 maps was my combatant rate, instead of increasing by 30%, got cut in half. Which obviously in like a 200 map sample, like you could just get unlucky. But that's really weird. And then a few people in chat said that someone else had the same issue over a decent sample. So I don't really know what's going on there. So I just stopped using tank infamous Scarabs because that was weird. And because there's no improvement in the merc power level by going infamous Scarab, so even just the chance that it's doing weird shit with their spawn rate is enough for me to not care about them. I wasn't tracking all the mercs like that to know like which one was more common, just combatant itself. But it did kind of feel like I was getting more mercs that were like blocked, like more int mercs. So my first tinfoil was that the infamous scarab was overriding the points in the tree. And causing those to not work. That was my first tinfoil, but then I didn't do enough to, like, you know, gather enough data to care. I'm watching the Petri stream later. It's in an hour. Monster damage pen, multi-proj, extras, lightning smuggler. It's a good one. Got the anti-pen ring on.
Pure ecstasy.
And invest in House Caxton, you're able to get any non-X merc. Yeah, I'm not really sure like what was happening. No chain is not ideal on the bad for like for coverage and clear and stuff. But it will do big damage on single target if turn is in a scenario where it's being activated.
Eh? Who's that?
You should have paid the ransom.
One sec, sir.
Be washed away! Face the wrath.
Gain over GMP would be ideal. GMP and Prospect is pretty worthless. But I think Gauntlet's still good. It's still going to be a good build for farming Ubers. Certain Ubers. Like Hardcore Trade or something. Or Hardcore Self-Found, but... If you wanted to like do a super early like Uber potion like day 2 of Trade League in Hardcore would be good.
The way of the sea.
We got the gloves.
Oh, good.
You've left something
You don't.
valuable in the device.
Or later. Possibly. Why not have the block claw? Yeah. new AG stuff if I need to for later. Put the Wall of Force directly in the center of the boss's hitbox.
Can I not have one of
Did I roll for Bloodseeker? I totally might have. I wasn't looking for Bloodseeker. But that's like one in like fucking 15,000 ancients. I was looking for Advancing Fortress. That's some good tinfoil on them. You're saying you don't think it works anymore? Now it does? Oh. Like it didn't before Freesia? Is your tinfoil? It's possible.
Hey, it's purpose. Oh, this is
Give me 2 thingies in 50 minutes. 12:30. I'm pretty sure the scope is gonna be like passive tree, Atlas passive tree, skill gem, item changes. Possibly some questline updates to the in-game questline of the Atlas intro. Double physical is extra ROAs. I think monster damage is like just monster damage is the same as double physical is extra in terms of actual damage added to my character.
almost happens a moment's respite.
That in tiny balance. I don't think it's gonna be tiny balance. I think it's gonna be pretty meaningful balance and reset. Okay, full dead end here. So we're gonna just go to the right. A new ascendancy? Maybe. I don't know. It's possible that new ascends come into that patch. New skills will not. Like, or not a new full archetype, right? Like swords is 1.0. Arcane Archer incoming, so a couple no ascends too. That's neat. deal, but it is what it is. Forced into some side by side.
Flesh and blood. Oh, such sweet suffering.
Yeah, I know, Seal. Don't take it as like a slight or anything. It's just like I definitely wouldn't have assumed that that was like the desired thing either. It's like, you know, a lot of different layers of communication. I think bureaucracy is the one you're looking for. Law? Is Wild Protector the fucking monkey vector thing? I've heard that that is like super broken, but like I don't like watch anything about PvT, so I have no clue like how strong they actually are. The pink bear from the Ascend. Oh, it just like gives you defense, you mean? 100% to companion before you? Huh? What? I thought it was like 20. Yeah, oh right, it's the gem stacking that was the problem. Yeah. They'll fix the gem stacking, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a pretty bad server. Oh, this is drop bears. Very important that I don't input any move commands. We stand on a flare, we don't do any move commands. So if we get time dilated on a move command into the darkness, we would die instantly. Google probably assumes a prior hardcore trade push was in self-found. I'd be wrong. I read that like AI shit posted in my Discord the other day about like some open AI thing with their little training models going rogue and doing all kinds of shit. And like 10 seconds into it, I was like, this is just an advertisement. Like this is PR. They're just trying to make their AI sound smart as fuck so that people think that they're going crazy. Like, yeah, Sentinel League pushes 1300 in self-found. Oscus was trade league. Just according to the ladders. Yeah, it's possible that's why the AI thinks it was done in solo self-found, because like the leaderboard for Delve still differentiate between group play and solo, even in trade league. So it sees solo 5.9 and assumes that means actual solo self-found. Or will AI doing its best? Gif's better than one gift, one taming. No, I think taming is better than gift, pretty much always. As long as you have like some good ailment stuff. UI level is a fucking huge difference, typically. Aren't they, like normally the gap is never higher than 1. He's up 2. It's not just like they sent first. I feel like it's gotta be like one guild just hasn't sent like all the shit they have yet for loot, because like 2 is crazy. Or 2 is like taking higher item level things over like the very rare things with extra procs to have more stamina. I don't know if that's a thing in the current patch. I wonder like what are they still holding for if they're already like 6 out of 8 mythic, doing progression, splits mostly done by now, right? 20 involved starting the last boss. Oh, sorry. 7th boss bonus roll is 9 6 items. What does that mean? 9 over 6. Like they're better? I see. So it's just higher level now. But no one's even killed 6th boss yet, right? Or, no, or sorry. Yeah, they've killed 6 boss. No one's killed 7 boss yet. I'm fun to collect into the ball crushing factory. That's usually a lot of fun. Rip AG. It's just like, it's like 400 hours of ball crushing for like, if you're lucky, like 100 hours of fun. Welcome back, AG. Oh, AG died. Where's Lake America? Oh, there's a lake called something like that near me, like American Lake. Not Lake America.
Oh, this is bliss.
That wants to call Lake Ontario. Oh. Cool. Where's Lake Ontario?
Can I not have them?
30 minutes. I hope 1.5 is fucking sick. I forget what to play. Like, if they don't nerf martial artist stuff a lot, decent chance I play that. Varashta again if it's not nerfed. Yeah, I mean Varashta was decent, but like I didn't vibe with it that much to ever want to play it again. Is AG block capped? No. No, I think he's got like 42 or 43 spell block and like 60 something attack block. I really hope it's in 2 weeks. No, I never got the Dominion Anoint thing, but if it's true that you can't proc Archon when you're already in Archon, that still means you're Archon fishing like every fucking 15 seconds, which like was one of the things I liked the least. For like a couple minutes, you would just have like a super low roll to cast 15 spells to proc Archon. One of the newest and one of the ranger ones. I could. I haven't played bows in a while. If they have anything that stands out and seems pretty neat, I could do it. What are the 2 newest ends? Like one is an arcane archer thing, what's the other one? Yeah, I kind of agree with that, the caster problem in PoE2. Like, gearing is like pretty boring compared to gearing attack-based builds. But at the same time, gearing being boring means it's a lot easier, which means it's a lot easier to fit in rarity. Like, getting like 140 rarity on minions is about as hard as getting like 40 rarity on like an attack-based build. Down to 3. Yeah, probably better just go down. Rarity Essence will get shot. Yeah, Rarity Essence does help a lot for getting that stuff. I just mean like, if you're playing like an armor life-based attack build, you need 6 extra suffixes compared to like a ES-based like minion or caster setup. Because ES builds don't need any suffixes for defense or chaos res. And like armor builds need armor to LE, evasion builds probably kind of need deflection stuff. These builds just need nothing. Why is this a thing? Because I like how armor feels. It's good. But yeah, hybrid ES evasion skip deflection is like probably the, you know, correct thing to do. That's what I did for like all of like 0.2 and 0.3. Or just get like a little bit of deflection suffixes, like 2 instead of 3. I mean, 400 KSLE is fucking crazy high. Even like 200 KSLE, you're gonna be pretty immortal. Yeah, pure yes is not the best. If you don't have block, like actual pure yes is like, feels kind of shitty. With Varashta and block, it's very chill. With Varashta and focus, it's also still very chill. Like pure ES Lich is really good max hit. Like nothing is gonna be one-shotting you with that setup, but like everything hits you. Like everything hits you. Everything lowers your ES and fucks with your sustain.
Your body a choice after all.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of an agile.
Mage blood, amen. Look for a trade, just get a mage blood. An archer? I don't think that exists. Currently. I don't fucking know. Find some fossil. Oh, we don't care. Just deprived of the tink. Yeah, climbing the farm can go really poorly if you get unlucky. Even if you get like the average outcome, climbing the farm is a long time. $20 for the live stream, what? Pay for the Taurus commentary? Yes, sir. I will provide, don't you worry. I'll keep up fast. If you have a mage build, probably. Not good. We're gonna go down to the right. Thought the attack animation is slow. Oh, I got no clue about that.
Such sweet suffering.
Dynamite does percent health damage. And stuns them. But like if you have like a crew resistant soul leader that has, you know, effective HP over 10 billion, Dynamite still will do 10% of their life per explosion. I think it's 10% for rares and 5% for uniques. And then like more for normal and magic. Minutes, oh my god. I'm excited. I had to settle. I had to. Running out of time. Fucking 8,500 maps deep. Continuing to push like that for what's probably going to be like a 10% upgrade if I get the proper merc is ideal. How does is it? Well, it kind of depends. Like if the one merc that I found, the 2000 maps in, didn't have Pierce with Wed 3 Hypo 3, and I used Frigid Bond on my link to chill, you know, that merc would have been like 30% stronger than this one. And then if that, I think that merc also had Purity of Ice, I'm pretty sure. So then I also would have gained back 2 jewel suffixes to gain more recoup. But he had Pierce. No, I did 8,500 maps to not get my Merc. And use a settle Merc that I got like a couple thousand maps earlier.
Can I not have but a moment?
Beyond hasn't felt too bad. Like, I don't think the Beyond trash is too fucked. The problem with Beyond is like, if I get hit by the Screamer, and then I get slammed by the boss, I'll like easily get one shot by 1,000 times overkill. But it's all about just not getting slammed by the boss. I'm not too certain which slams are actually the ones that kill me from which Beyond bosses. Because I think the Archer is like phase to lightning conversion, which makes her a lot safer. And then there's one that has like a very loud, just like basically ground slam stomp ability. I think that's probably the most dangerous thing, is my guess. I was targeting combatants for 8,500 maps, and then I was targeting nothing for 3,000 maps before that. I filled up a bunch of tabs that I'd never filled up before. Like my Shaper Guardian map tab. That one's never filled up before. My Synth map tabs. I think I filled up Nightmare before. Hopefully you mean trauma invites, not trauma memories. Hopefully the memory stage is done. Hardcore, I didn't know the Urshitas are the pinnacle bosses, first time hardcore. I mean if you have like 6k HP and you're like level like 94 plus and you have at least a 5 link with a weapon that's at least like 600 PDPS, like they're all gonna be very doable, and it'll just be like a skill check at that point. The most likely thing to kill you is Shaper Balls. Or like Maven stuff. For first time though, I probably would say if you wanted, you could be a little bit more cowardly for the harder bosses. Like for doing Eater and Exarch, you should do those pretty early still because they're not too hard. Just bring in a Ruby Flask for Exarch. You have 84 fire res by default, so that one's not too bad. Just bring in like 3 life flasks and a Ruby Flask. But then before you go and do the harder pinnacles, you could like farm out a 6 link from Breach and get like a 700 DPS weapon and get your gems flipped and all 2020 and stuff. Overestimating your skill. I tanked 7 balls on Exarch 2 leagues starts ago on accident on Zerker, and I lived. because I was lazy and didn't spec Unwavering and got stunned right before dashing over a double corner, and then all of the balls just hit me, and I still lived. "90 fire res versus Quest X Arc when you have endurance charges too is pretty strong." Breach item. I don't know if that was breach item. It might have been. I think it was just normal molten shell. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure. Red Bull suffix. Good luck. Triple suffix and 2 of them are exclusive, so I think you have to boat split. Clean prefix boat split. "10 minutes for PoE2 stuff." Yeah, boat suffix and null is mathematically a little bit worse for that craft in that state. If it wasn't one exclusive mod, if it was like fire res, cold res, then boat and null would be a little bit better mathematically than just boat splitting. But because one mod is exclusive, you have to remove that mod. So if you like boat and null lightning res, it isn't the best. Just because the added intangibility fucks up the split later on. Yeah, just wipe that prefix and don't lose. Won't work because of Pierce. I wouldn't say it won't work because of Pierce. It's just not ideal. On K-Buck. But like no haste and Pierce, not the best. In the return and stuff. Ads. After this Delve node, I'll play some ads and go grab a snack and fix my title in game category while waiting for the PoE2 stuff. Just one last name in lights. Alright, ripping some ads and opening the PoE2 stream and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Delve overlay, Angela. I guess. Almost here. Little blockage. It'll be fine once things stops, I'm pretty sure.
Hi, I'm Jonathan
Hi.
Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and today I'm excited to show off our new class, the Duelist, which will be available in the 1.0 release on December the 11th.
The fuck?
But for those of you who just can't wait until 1.0 later this year, after showing the Duelist, we'll also be showing off a new event based on the Ritual League called the Forbidden Rites, which will be releasing next week along with the 055 update. And
Next
after all
week?
that,
Fuck.
a Q&A with Ziggy D to
Unlucky.
answer your questions from Twitch chat.
Not
But not only
surprised, but
that,
unlucky.
afterwards we'll be going straight to the final qualifier for the PoE 2 races, the winner of which will be going to ExileCon in November to compete in the finals. But first, the Duelist. Now the Duelist comes with a new weapon type that it's kind of crazy we didn't have, swords. And with each new weapon type, we want to make sure that the playstyle feels different to all the others. So what defines combat with a sword? To us, it's that feeling of flow, from attack to attack, and from stance to stance. And what better place to demonstrate the Duelist's abilities than the ruins of the Grand Arena? The corpses of the dead continue to fight endlessly as the arena collapses around them, and should you get to the center, you'll be able to face Thrax, their champion. The first mechanic we need to talk about is Ready Stance. After using some Duelist skills, you can keep holding the button to ready your blades for your next strike. Normally, your basic sword slash would look like this, but in Ready Stance it turns into a deadly AoE slash instead. Your Ready Stance also has the ability to be upgraded. This
Every
is
ability is a
Sandscatter,
combo.
another Ready Stance attack, and if you stun enemies with it, you'll enter Sand Stance, and using this with your default attack will send out a Sand Disc. But default attack isn't the only ability that can be modified by your stance, like Perforate for example. This skill is a triple stab, where the third strike sends out drills, bleeding your enemies. But from Ready Stance, you can skip right to the drills. If you use it from Sand Stance though, it will send out a bunch of mini sand discs from every enemy it hits. Perfect for large packs. Together, these basic abilities give a very unique feel to sword combat. It's quite different than any other class we've made, flowing from ability to ability. There's also some abilities that you can use while in Ready Stance, without breaking it. A good example are War Cries, like this one, Intimidate.
Time to die!
Use it to deliver a cutting insult to your foe, intimidating them and causing your next attack to knock them off balance. Another great ability you can use already is Rending Dash. This movement skill slices through monsters, but since you stay in ready stance, it allows you to reposition to the perfect angle to strike. So far, we've been using sand stance to tackle these enemies. But what about blood stance?
The
For that,
stances you
we'll need
can
to
just
switch from two-hand to
change,
dual
right?
wield.
Okay, weird.
Now with swords, we wanted to make sure that the different options of one-hand, two-hand, or dual wield each have their own interesting playstyle.
What about
So
two-hand dual
unlike
wield?
other weapon types, dual-wielding swords gives you the ability to parry attacks. Follow up with Bloodied Blade to enter Blood Stance. When using this one with default attack, you'll create a deadly blood wave,
So you have to use a
causing your
skill to
enemies
enter
to
Blood
bleed.
Stance.
And of course, Blood Stance will also work with other skills that benefit from stances. So use it with Perforate, for example, and you'll get a bunch of mini blood novas. Once your enemies are bleeding, you might want to try out Hemorrhage. This skill creates deadly blood slashes that drastically speed up the bleeding on your enemies. And once the enemies have built up enough blood loss, slice through them with a Rending Dash to consume all the blood loss for a Giga Bleed.
The big rare monster.
Now, one skill we couldn't have made the Duelist without is Cyclone. It's an absolute fan favorite, and just like before, when using it, you can spin to win. But this class is all about using stances, so how about we try it with one of those? Use Cyclone from Sand Stance, and you'll be spewing sand discs at your enemies left and right. Great for AoE
That's
clear.
the one we care
Now,
about.
parry also had a
Cyclone.
significant upgrade compared to before, and it's a lot more reliable now. But there's also another way to parry monsters that doesn't require waiting for them to attack you. By switching to a shield, you can now bash enemies straight out of ready stance to parry them without waiting for an attack.
So many rares in this
During the
zone.
arena's heyday, challengers would first have to face deadly beasts to test their mettle, so why should it be any different now? Before you can face Thrax, you will need to defeat these dangerous adversaries to prove your worth. Another trick the Duelist has up his sleeves are Buried Blades. Earthrend creates blades that slice through the ground towards your enemies, and once in the ground, these blades have a few uses. The first one of these can be done using Charged Slash. The basic version is a simple lightning-infused cleave, but do it from ready stance, and it changes into a deadly spin, sending out lightning projectiles.
Ooh, lightning
Charged
proj.
Slash can also be used with the Buried Blades.
Lightning proj means
Hitting
the
them
skill
will
might be
turn them
good.
into mini Tesla coils, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies. It seems here we have a warrior who refused to die. I'm sure we could put his equipment to better use.
Yo, Mercenary League. Hey, what?
Quiet. I've no guilt in this.
You just take all his shit.
You could also switch to a two-hander to plunge your blade into the ground, sending out a set of 3 blades that explode. But if you use Earthrend first, then you can get even more blades, and the blade plunge will make all of them explode. If you want an even greater field of blades, using Ready Stance with Earthrend has an interesting effect. Instead
Still
of
might be
creating
good.
one blade, it makes an entire wall of them. You can also hold the Blade Plunge skill to charge up the swords even further before they explode. Ooh, watch out for those chimeras. So for maximum damage, use Ready Stance into Earthrend, charge them up with Charge Slash,
Here it
and do a
goes.
held
Here
Blade
it goes.
Plunge for a
Boom.
massive
Oh,
explosion.
we get stunned. Oh, we get
But that's
stunned.
not all. Blood and Sand work with the Blade Plunge too, to empower all your buried blades. Use it with sand to generate continuous sandstorms around all your blades. And this can be a devastating combo to blend bosses. Or use it with blood to create blood pools around each blade. Cycloning through the blood pools will add blood to your cyclone, so that can be a fun option. But while we're talking about that, Cyclone counts as a storm, so it can
Ooh.
pick up other elemental ground effects too. Blade Conduit will summon a bolt of lightning to your blade and create shocking ground, and cycloning through it will add lightning to your cyclone. Combine it with the blood to get both effects. And of course it's possible to get blood, sand, ice, fire, and lightning all at the same time on your cyclone. You guys will have to work out a good build for that yourselves. Already you can see from just the tools I've shown you, this class has a lot of interesting combinations of abilities. With even just a few skills, there are a huge number of options you can do in combat. Now before we get to the boss fight of this area, there's just one more skill I'd like to show you. World Cutter. Charge
Shit.
it up and unleash the ultimate slash.
Oh, shit.
But that's not all. Like so many of the Duelist abilities, it can be further enhanced with Blood Stance, or Sand Stance too. Alright, so those are just a few of the
That-
tools
that
that
sound
Duelist
effect is
has at his
so
disposal.
fucking
So let's use
unsettling.
them to face the true threat, Thrax, the champion of the arena.
Why is it so wet? Yeah, I know, it's like wet blood coming out of your guy. Or kind of does look cool. Oh, you can parry that, I'm surprised. Grenades already killed this boss, by the way. So he slams his ball and jumps onto it. I think we can be close or far there. Oh shit, huge. That's like remarkably easy to guess, but I'm sure it's intentional for their, they used to show off the skills, how they look. Like, it's like Act 1 character DPS, but it's like, it's just really cool, you know. This is just to show off what the skills do, it's fine. Get out of the fire. Get in the inside of that. Come on, get in the inside. Oh, there's fire on his feet right now. Oh, he stunned him. Oh! Holy shit, the damage.
Alright,
What?
so that's a taste of what we have in store for the Duelist. It's my favorite class I've ever worked on, and provides a really dynamic combat experience that's just quite unlike any other ARPG. But we also wanted to show what kind of possibilities there are for the Duelist in the endgame. To do that, I'll hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we're going to go through 2 in-game builds that we've put together for the Duelist made by our developers. Our first build is called
This is
the
what I'm
Bringer
talking
of
about.
Blades, a mighty name once feared in the arena. This build is all about rising buried blades from beneath the ground. Some say each sword created
It's
by this build
Earth-shattering.
is from a foe slain in battle in the Gladiator arena, and from the afterlife, they offer their sword back to you in respect. The bread and butter of this build uses Earthrend, supported by the lineage support Calm's Madness, to maximize
Which
the efficiency
hopefully
of creating buried blades.
Won't be as rare
It
now.
combines that with the Blade Conduit skill, to charge up all the blades with lightning. You can also use the Astral Projector support on it to be able to do so from ranged, if you want to minimize risk and place shock ground underneath your enemies. We also have Earthrend supported by Electrocute, so that we can keep the enemies crowd controlled. Then it's just simple. Spam Earthrend, occasionally using Blade Conduit to refresh the charged lightning on all the blades. For stronger enemies, or larger packs, we want to be able to get Sand Stuns. The best way to do that while clearing is using Combat Frenzy. Simple, now you're generating frenzy charges. With those, we can use Sand Scour to enter Sand Stuns. And from Sand Stuns, use Blade Plunge to cause sand discs to appear on all of our many buried blades, covering the screen in storms of sand. Of course, you want to use Eroding Sands too, because as the sand discs are doing many small hits, you want to make sure enemies have as little armor as possible for maximum damage. Alongside that, since we're doing lightning damage, we're also going to throw in the new support Sandstorm, which causes our sand discs to become infused with lightning.
There we go.
The other tool we're using is this support, which causes all your buried
That's
blades
the
to
kind
add
of damage
miniature
I'm used to
auras
seeing.
that give you damage. To double down on that further, we have this new passive skill Notable, which also causes your buried blades to make you angry, causing you to generate rage on hit while near them. With those, we want even more buried blades. So, let's take it to the extreme. And for that, we have this skill, Rain of Steel, which allows you to call down a
Glory
whole
skill,
ruckus
right?
of swords, covering the entire battlefield in buried blades. It's pretty obvious what to do next. Just use the existing combos, and the entire screen becomes surging with lightning as sand discs run wild. There's more coming even still. Alongside the Duelist, we've made a whole bunch of new epic swords. I mean, just look at them all. This build in particular uses this sword, which causes all your buried blades to be enhanced by Karui magic
Badass.
and become ancestrally boosted. Then, take these new passive skill notables, specifically for
What?
boosted attacks, to improve your efficiency even further. There's a few new ways to boost attacks with the Duelist,
I
and
love
we're
that
excited for
boosted
you
is
to
a keyword
discover
now.
and integrate them into your builds. With all that combined, look at this actual mayhem. Now, we tried to not use unique items on this build, as we wanted to show its potential with just standard gear and skills. But this next one is a different story. So, let's move on to our second build. Here we have the Scourge Walker. For this build, we wanted to do Cyclone with a twist. For that, we're going to use some uniques, starting with a new sword being introduced alongside the Duelist, Oro's Sacrifice.
Oh.
This sword grants a ton of fire damage,
I remember
at
that
the
one.
expense of your physical damage, and grants a new skill called Infernal Step. Infernal Step itself is pretty fun, and pretty epic. Use it as you flicker around, burning enemies as you strike them.
That's
Be
really
wary
sick.
though, there are both upsides and downsides to using this skill consecutively. Each use gains you a stack of Sacrificial Flame. While this isn't inherently a downside, using Infernal Step while you have Sacrificial Flame causes you to take fire damage, and the more you have, the more you take. So you want to make sure you mitigate as much fire damage taken as possible. In order to do this, we're using even more uniques. Like these, which have received some changes. Molten Tenet and Zoth's Blood. Then we've just gone and used good armor gear in our core armor slots to stack up as much defense as possible. So, what about damage? We're doing a few things here that are pretty out there. Given we're using Oro's Sacrifice, we're dealing purely fire damage. However, we still need to be able to bleed for some huge DPS you'll see soon. To do that, we're using this unique ring, Blistering Bond. This allows our fire damage to scale bleeding, instead of physical damage. Our last unique is Beric's Respite. As said originally, we want a Cyclone, which is a wind skill, and can benefit from elemental ground surfaces. Now, our Cyclone is a fiery vortex. One last thing to note before showcasing our Scourge Walker in action is that Oro's Sacrifice also grants you frenzy charges while at maximum Sacrificial Flame. This will allow us to fold Bloodied Blade into our rotation between Cyclone sessions to get Blood Enhanced Cyclone. Alright, now you can see our basic rotation. First, we use Infernal Step a few times. Then, once we have a frenzy charge, we use Bloodied Blade. This puts us in Blood stance. And then it's simple. Cyclone away.
Oh shit, blood stance are
As you
consumed
can
by
see,
the next ability.
we have the perfect harmony of demonic powers. Blood and fire fill the screen. Honestly though, we need to add some horror and flesh to the build to really embrace the fantasy. For that, let's use this new support gem, which we will put on our Cyclone. Given we're already bleeding,
Less
this can
chunks.
cause enemies to shed chunks of flesh when hit, which explode after a short delay. Check out this ruckus. Oh, and while we're at it, let's add even more fire by using the Fan the Flame support. At this point, you can already see how much this is getting out of control. I love it. You may notice we have an excess of frenzy charges. So, you want to throw on Echoing Strikes, which consumes all your frenzy charges to cause our next Cyclone to create a bunch of Cyclones. Feel free to add Infernal Cry to the mix, cause why not? Okay, well it's already pretty damn strong, but we can push it further. What about single target? For that, we're going to make use of our second weapon set, and use a one-hand sword and Targe, which grants parry. However, instead of using a regular Targe, we're going to use this Runeforged Targe, which grants us a special version of parry that maintains its stances when used. So if you are in Blood stance and use it, you will remain in Blood stance afterwards. This includes while using the dashing parry that Jonathan mentioned earlier. We are going to want our parry debuff duration to be as long as possible, so we can spend more time spinning. To get that, we're using another new sword base type. This one adds base duration to parry. We've also then invested into as much parry duration in this weapon set as possible on
Those
new
parry
passives
just like
on the
shock.
tree. Now, we can make this even better
this.
by using a new support that allows our parry to apply armor break. And to get it to benefit from our fire damage, we will anoint the Molten One's gift on our amulet. Now, our armor break causes enemies to take extra fire damage. So now, we just get into Blood stance using Bloodied Blade, use parry, which dashes in, keeping us in Blood stance, then we cyclone our way to glory. Don't forget to also use Echoing Strikes once you get enough Frenzy Charges. I mean, just look at this damage. You may have noticed we didn't show any Ascendancy classes. That's right, these builds weren't even Ascended, so their build potential goes so much higher. And the Ascendancies are pretty epic.
Go Titan for more,
Here's some
more
art
area
to tease them.
and more move speed.
But to find out more about that, you'll have to check them out when we show them at ExileCon later this year. We hope you enjoyed our Duelist demonstration. We're really excited to have you get your hands on it and start slicing and dicing throughout Rayclass.
Some skills look pretty cool.
Now, Path of Exile 2's full 1.0 launch is later this year on December 11th. But if you just can't wait till then, next week we are doing our 055 update, and it includes a bunch of changes as well as a new event. Given that, it's finally time to talk about Forbidden Rites,
Let's go.
a new event
The
based
thing
on
we
the
care
Ritual
about.
League that will be starting with our 055 patch next week. But that's not all. We
Trial of
also
Chaos
have a
rework.
massive overhaul to the Trial of Chaos, some new in-game Abyss content, and more. So, let's dive straight into it. The King in the Mists and his cultists, left unchecked, have spread their influence. By his will, the Nameless have been performing gruesome rituals throughout Rayclast, all the way from the forests of Ogham to the deserts of the Maraketh, and even Utsal and the Karui Islands, afflicting everything around them with a foreboding darkness. As you can see, they've been quite successful in their efforts, and if not stopped soon, who knows what will become of Rayclast. During the Forbidden Rites event, your goal is to put an end to their nefarious plans. In each area of the campaign, you'll find a ritual encounter. For those unfamiliar, these are effigies that are guarded by the Nameless and their servants. By defeating them within the ritual site, you can then activate the effigy and fight them again as they are revived by dark magic, all whilst various plagues will try to kill you. Defeating the revived monsters causes their blood to go to the effigy to be used as tribute. After the encounter, use the tribute you earned to acquire rewards. These rituals, unlike their in-game counterparts, will not exclusively reward unique items, and instead will give you a bunch of items useful for leveling, like currency for crafting your gear
Old
alongside a bunch of equipment. Ultimately,
campaign. That's
in
a
every
big-ass
area,
crossbow.
you get to kill some monsters and then go on a small shopping spree. However, we know people liked having unique item rewards from Ritual, and we wanted that to still be present in the campaign, but we just couldn't give one out in every single area. Throughout each act, 2 times, and once in each interlude part, you'll see these clusters of more epic ritual effigies on the world map. When you reach these areas, you'll notice that unlike normal, the effigies aren't just in a random location in the area, but they're on top of the area's boss fight. By completing these boss rituals, the boss will then be carried forward and added to the next ritual in the cluster in the next area, where you'll face it as part of an increasingly dangerous series of boss waves. For example, the first cluster you'll encounter is shown here, containing large effigies in Clearfell, Mudburrow, the Grelwood, and the Grim Tangle. If you complete the ritual in Clearfell, the Hag boss will appear during the ritual in the Mudburrow, alongside the Devourer.
We're running out of time
Once
though.
you've completed that area, the ritual in the Growlwood will include Bramblegast alongside the
But that
Hag
still might be
and the
super hard.
Devourer.
Like, you're gonna run out of life last charges if you don't like, avoid a lot of abilities. Although that looked like it was a level 2 version of
Then,
the Witch.
to top it off, when you get to Grimtangle, the ritual in that area will have its boss, the Rotten Druid, and the previous 3, totaling 4 boss fights and 1 epic final showdown. That's where the unique rewards come into play. By completing these epic boss ritual encounters, you then get to spend your tribute on unique items.
Is it only at the
Given
very
Ritual
end
is
of
the
all
content
4?
of the League, we wanted to make sure it worked in multiplayer well. Historically, only the creator of the area gets to spend tribute at the end, while your friends just have to watch. We've made some improvements to this experience. In 055, every party member earns their own tribute and can spend it on their own rewards, so no one has to miss out. In order to make it not too rewarding in groups, we've restricted it so party members are unable to reroll the shop and they have fewer options available to choose from.
Yeah, get fucked, party
So
members.
that's the campaign and a multiplayer improvement. But what about the endgame? Given that Ritual was already available to be added to your maps. Well, once you reach the endgame, you'll still have Ritual encounters in every area, and they'll still give unique items and
nice.
omens. But we've added one extra mechanic here to add new difficulty and reward heights to your in-game maps.
Don't have to do tablets anymore for
After
Ritual. just
completing
do it
Rituals in
for the whole
endgame,
week.
you want to keep an eye out for this item, a Sacred Bloom,
That-
which you can spend tribute on to acquire.
I've seen that before.
If you happen to find one, you can then use it and apply an entrance to the Wildwood to an in-game map of your choice on the Atlas. Then, when you
Ooh.
enter that map, you'll find this entrance at the start of the area.
I've seen this
By
before.
entering it, you're sent into the Wildwood. You have limited time here, but while in the Wildwood you can find wisps, and you want to follow the trails of them and collect as many as possible. There are 3 different types of wisps: Primal, Vivid, and Wild. When you then have to exit the Wildwood, the wisps are freed and will spread across the map, possessing and influencing many monsters. Primal wisps, when freed, can cause normal monsters to become magic monsters. Vivid wisps, when freed, can add additional modifiers to rare monsters. And wild wisps add rarity of items dropped to all monsters. If you're rarely lucky, keep an eye out for these sacred wisps. I wonder what they do. Of course, you
shit.
can gather all 3 types of wisps if you really want to juice your maps. And by using ritual tablets, you can increase the amount of wisps found while in the Wildwood. Be warned though, while affected monsters drop better items, the wisps also empower them, making them considerably more difficult to defeat.
Not an Invuln aura to showcase this.
So, that's
Go
the
on.
Forbidden Rites event. While it isn't a full league in the traditional sense, it gives you the perfect opportunity to start in a fresh economy. For those of you who enjoy having clear goals to work towards, this event league also introduces a new set of 8 challenges. These include completing the campaign rituals, defeating named rare monsters, reaching level 90, and more. Completing them will earn you 4 exclusive cosmetic rewards and a statue for your hideout to commemorate your success. Swarm your enemies with the Locust Footprint effect, and send your foes scurrying to their demise with the Locust Swarm Finisher effect.
Ugh.
Fear the dark no longer
there a
with your
balance patch, though?
Wildwood
We'll get
Guardian
to that at
pet
the
at your
end.
side, and level up in fashion with the Wildwood Affliction level up effect. Next, let's talk about the Trial of Chaos. Since Early Access launched, we've received a lot of feedback about the Trial of Chaos.
Yeah,
It was just
it
obvious that
sucks.
it wasn't good enough. So
Alright,
we've
let's see
gone
what it
through
is.
pretty much every part of this trial and made improvements across the board. There's so much to cover here, so let's just fire away with some of the more important changes. Starting with a banger. You can now leave the Trial of Chaos between rooms and resume later at your leisure.
Lovely.
Alongside improving almost
That's a
every
fast
aspect of the
elevator.
encounter types, we've made far more of the rooms just about slaying all the enemies, instead of the more specific objectives like escorting the statue or implanting soul cores. We've increased the size of that pesky elevator and made them more responsive. We've made the doors between rooms open quicker and from further away. We've shortened the distance between rooms to have less running. We've added a lot more inherent scaling to the area and to the Trial of Sekhmet too, to account for the lack of Atlas Tree. We've made the Trial Master only time freeze to spawn in all the monsters once at the start of the run, instead of in many of the rooms. On top of that, we have done a full pass
That's
on
a
all the
lot of
modifiers,
things. Oh, they all
making them
have rarity and
significantly
stuff,
less
too.
dangerous at lower tiers.
I love that.
And rising to the same
You can choose,
difficulty at their
right?
maximum tier. Additionally, all the modifiers now grant bonuses to item rarity too. The modifiers now also have better descriptions, being more explicit about what danger you're signing up for. We've also added a new kind of modifier, called a wager modifier. These are meta mods that can significantly increase the danger
Oh, it's
and
not
reward of your
Gamba.
trial.
Oh, that one's kind of Gamba.
For example, this one increases the tier of every modifier already applied to your run, but in exchange for that, doubles all the currency you've earned so far in the run. There's about a dozen of these, and they have some pretty interesting effects. Sometimes you want to apply them early in the run, other times late.
Ooh,
They add a
dodge.
very cool dynamic element to the mod selection between rooms. The Uxmal, the Beast Lord boss fight in the Trial of Chaos, has had its arena redesigned
Nice, that's
entirely.
way nicer.
Less flying, more attacking. The more significant elite monsters that spawn during the Trial of Chaos are now more dangerous, but more rewarding. Speaking of rewards, you can now also find these chests between each room to get some bonus items for your efforts. And the rewards available when choosing modifiers no longer offer random corrupted items.
God bless.
Now exclusively offering only currency items and soul cores. Oh, and we've done a full balance pass on those too, to make them more powerful, alongside adding some new ones to the trial and endgame. Speaking of the trial and endgame, for those looking for a greater challenge, you'll no longer need to have to stop after 10 rooms. You can now continue all the way to room 30,
Oh,
with the
shit.
difficulty and rewards escalating as you progress. Combined with the
ultimatum?
previously mentioned
What was the deal
wager
with those
modifiers, the rewards of these runs can get very, very juicy. Reaching these later rooms will also allow you to obtain all 3 Trial Master fragments in a single run, giving skilled players a clear and reliable path towards facing the Trial Master rather than leaving their progress entirely to chance. We've moved the functionality of the wager currency mechanic from magic inscribed ultimatums that could drop from the Trial Master into the base mechanic. This can be accessed at the end of every 10th room. Overall, this is a much more polished version of the Trial of Chaos, and we think it addresses many of the concerns players have raised over the past several months. When we introduced the new endgame in Return of the Ancients, we wanted the journey through the fortress to feel epic, and it was. But your first time progressing through it, it is a massive undertaking. With a fresh economy, we wanted to make the fortress easier to complete. So in
That's a
055,
build right there.
we're making some changes.
Spark with comets.
After
that's
completing
a
the
build.
main questline, you can now just venture out of the fortress and find another Arbiter of Divinity key. By defeating this more difficult version of the boss,
Oh, shit.
all
Actually more
remaining
difficult?
sections of the fortress will be automatically completed.
Actually difficult?
Now,
What?
onwards to Abyss. We're introducing a new Atlas feature centered around it. We wanted to add more things to find when exploring the Infinite Atlas. So, we've added these new abyssal ravines that can appear. Each map on the ravines has abysses in it, and as you complete each along it, the next map gets more and more rewarding as you push the Abyssal Legion back. When you reach the last map on the ravine, you'll have a guaranteed Abyssal boss encounter. The Forbidden Rites event will not have Runes of Aldo content in each area. But fret not. Pharaoh, Danig, and Expedition content is still going to be available in the Atlas as core, and that includes standard leagues. You can now continue to find expeditions in-game, but from Act 4 onwards. In the endgame, expedition tablets will now be available, allowing for some new levels of investment into the league. Such as having 2 full expeditions in just one area,
Holy.
alongside up to 2
Six armor
standalone
straps.
remnant encounters. With tablet mods, you can now even get many sentries per expedition, resembling an almost sentry minion build as you run around and apply runic modifiers to monsters across the maps. The existing Runes of Eldar League will continue to run, so if you want to keep playing there, finishing your endgame and completing challenges, feel free to do so. So that's all our new content summarized for this Event League and 055 update. In case you didn't see it alongside Path of Exile 1's release for Curse of the Allflame, here's a reminder to check out our supporter packs and mystery box that release with it, which are now fully available for use in Path of Exile 2 as well. These include the Plague and Remedis supporter packs, and the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, with some epic items including armor sets, weapon skins, weapon effects, map devices, hideouts, a new tracking scroll, some otters, and much more. If you would like to purchase the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, it's available now through the in-game shop and Path of Exile 2 website. For more information, head to pathofexile2.com/mystery box for all the details. We'll also be releasing some cool new armor sets and skill effects alongside this release. Check these out. If you're interested, keep an eye out on the store with the new release. Thanks for your support. Now, we had originally thought we were going to deploy a much larger balance pass in this patch.
Oh shit.
But unfortunately, with all the other work going on for our 1.0 release, we were not able to get these changes ready in time. It's been a lot more work than we expected. So rather than deploy something substandard, we decided it would be better to take our time with the balance changes and just release the Event League anyway. All those balance changes that were slated for 055 will now be happening in 1.0 instead. The full
Jesus.
release patch is shaping up to be a huge one, and if you haven't done so yet, you can acquire exclusive milestone rewards just by signing up at pathofexile2.com for the 1.0 full release. Also, we hope you join us for ExileCon on November 7th New Zealand time to see what else we've been cooking up. But in the meantime, we hope you enjoy the Forbidden Rites event, which starts at the end of next week. See you in Rayclast. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D, so get your questions ready.
G'day and welcome
shit.
back, Exiles.
New
Joining
format.
me from around the world, I am Ziggy D in Australia. We've got Jonathan over at Gamescom, and we've got Mark in New Zealand. So we're all over the place this time, coming at you remotely for some Q&A to talk about what we saw with the Duelist today, the 0.55 event update, and various other little questions that you might have in a bit of a mini Q&A session. Thanks for joining us from all over the place, folks. Jonathan, you're at Gamescom at the moment, where some lucky people are able to actually play the Duelist. How's it been going?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's honestly been great. It's really good to see players just being able to play and experience the game. It's always fun. But my voice is actually a bit screwed right now because I've been kind of yelling over the loudness of the Gamescom. Trying to explain complicated Duelist mechanics. In yelling form. So my voice is a bit messed up. So hopefully you guys can forgive that. But it's always fun talking to players and journalists and seeing what they think.
Yeah, have you been able to get some good kind of in-person feedback there, since you're right there with people as they're playing?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's great. We've also got Kevin, who's been one of the designers, doing working on the Duelist as well. He's been able to get direct feedback, talk to players as well. It's been really good.
Awesome. And Mark, you're over in New Zealand, where you were just working on the endgame builds that you showcased in that video there, which were pretty spicy. How are things going over there in the studio?
Well, I'm at home right now, but it's been pretty hectic.
Sure.
Just
It always is for these deadlines, just pulling everything together. But yeah, these in-game builds we just had to put together in the last, honestly, it felt like the last week really is when I was like, okay, we've got to theory craft some epic shit. Let's put it together. And came up with, I said made by developers. Technically that is true, but I kind of theory crafted both of them and was like, let's get cranking. And they both seemed pretty fun. I mean, they were definitely fun to play. Hopefully they were fun to watch, but there's a lot more as well. So there's like, you know, good dozen builds I had in mind, and I was like, oh, we were going to go with them, and we're going down a whole bunch of different paths, and it just kind of ended up, I was like, I want to do something traditional that uses a bunch of swords and something demonic, because why not? So it was quite interesting that I ultimately just got to pick a fantasy and then make it happen. But of course, the difference between me making builds and players making builds is you have to make a build with what works, whereas I make the build and then I'm like, go and make it happen, development team. Thank you. So
change the balance until it works, basically.
Yeah.
Make this a thing. Well, you certainly have a lot to work there with the Duelist. There is a lot going on there. I know, Jonathan, you personally were just telling me earlier that you're like very excited for the Duelist in particular, and that it's the most fun you've had with the game so far, or something to that effect.
Absolutely. I really love this class. Like, you know, I really love melee combat in games. Like, it's something that I really enjoy. And this one really, honestly, I would say finally kind of delivers something that I would say is like peak melee in an ARPG. Like, I honestly really love it. But also just there's so many intricacies to the skill design in this class that's really interesting. Like, I don't think we've ever sort of woven so many different ways to kind of do mechanics with all the different with all the different skills. Like, every skill is like designing 3 or 4 skills, honestly, just due to all the different ways that you can use them. But at the same time, it's like it's all quite diegetic, by which I mean, like, you know, you kind of like, you know, there's metal in the ground, you electrify it, and now it's like zapping things and things like it's all kind of obvious in some ways, but also kind of complicated too, because, you know, yeah, there's just so many ways you can use everything.
There's a ton of nuance to it, but even so, I had a chance to play it last time I was visiting, like a couple months back, and there's some sort of intuitiveness to how the skills end up working together, where you can almost play without reading some of those descriptions, I think, which is good because there's a lot of descriptions you did have to write for those. Given the
it's actually kind of interesting in the studio, because the people who are more, I guess, stat focused are actually the ones that feel the class is more complicated, and the ones who just like take it as they see it. Because yeah, if you look at the number of stat sets, it is kind of crazy, because you'll have like, you know, it's like you've got a buried blade explosion, and then you've got to be like, okay, then buried blade when it's got electricity, and then buried blade explosion with electricity, with electricity, right? Or versus just the electrical hits, and it just ends up being like half a dozen stat sets on every skill that you, which is what we call the different tabs that you see on the skill gem. So yeah, if your first experience of the game is like looking at the skill gem hovers and like looking at every single stat set, then you're not necessarily in for as good of a time as if you just like try out the skill and see what it does. You know, I guess that's sort of quite different than what a lot of our skills have been like in the past. But I honestly really love it, just because there's so many interesting ways to use the skills.
With this, just having such an extensive set of like skill interactions compared to anything you've had so far, how challenging is designing this one and getting it to work and be playable in that way? Being, say,
Madelf. What's going on with Twitch? Like, all my followed streamers are not showing up, and like my dashboard is broken and I can't edit anything, and what's going on there?
Interesting stuff.
First, 50 mil boat. 3 fracturing orbs. Pretty solid. How did GTA break Twitch? Isn't that like 2 months out? It was the trailer? Huh. That's neat. And 16 fracturing orbs. Back to going down. On the bright side, like, we got some good news and some bad news from all that shit. Like, at least for me, like, you know, bad news it's next week, not the week after, which means I won't be here on launch. Good news, I mean, the balance changes didn't even make it into the patch, and that's kind of all I cared about. Like, balance changes, possible incidency, kind of all I cared about. Without that, might not even log in at all, who knows? Either way, I'm definitely just gonna finish Delve, my Delve goals in this game before I even consider it. Another 3 weeks? No. It won't be that long. It'll be like delving today, delving tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a 30-hour stream today. I don't know. But just delve today and delve tomorrow. I'll get to like, I don't know, 3,500 probably. And then I'm gone for 4 days. For 3 days. Gone until Tuesday, basically. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I'm gone. Then I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the start of Friday. So I reasonably could. Finish on Friday without going crazy today. But I think the plan is probably going to be I do maybe a super long stream today so that I can for sure finish. Should think. Because I have to make up 3,500 depth roughly. If I drop to 60 an hour, that's still 58 hours of delving. So with like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and part of Friday, probably, yeah, I think I probably could just do a big ol' stream today. To try to be able to finish before next Friday, and then I can play PvT when I get back, maybe, if I feel like it. Bug. What do you go for from Delve? Just going down for difficulty. Like Deep Delve is the only thing that has never been finished in Hogwarts I found since it came out. In this league, my character is strong enough to give it a shot. I think this is back to working, maybe. I love the difference though in the fucking sword reveal. Like during the campaign shit, like it looked fucking awful. right? Like it looked like so just like blah. But then like the end game showcase is like, all right, I see the potential. I see it. Kinet assist. I just do disintegration then, right, personally, for kinet assist. If you're quick tap without it, you can go multi-shot. My dashboard is like opening with the wrong layout. And nothing is editable. Let's go. Damn, GTA 6 is kind of a fucking huge game, isn't it, huh?
Is perfect.
I can see it, Blue. I wasn't looking at it until just now, and then I kind of thought, like, you know, if Twitch is fucked, maybe I should resize up the YouTube chat. Fucking sucks. Like, during their 0.5 reveal, GTA just hits him with a giant fuck you. And breaks the platform. I mean, their PoE2 launch is as late as it can be, basically. They have to deliver this year, and that's as late as they can go, like 3 full weeks after GTA, right? Does he have a YouTube stream? Yes, sir. Dynamite before fighting the dog. He's mad. Monsters can't be stunned, but like he was clearly getting stunned by that dynamite still, right? By the skip? For a lot of people, probably, yeah. You made a hate watch? Hello, what's up? Sorry. Responding guild chat. I logged out. What happened? Was it about Twitch being dead? Quite good. You're alive, but a few. Yeah, Twitch is Twitch is going through some struggles right now. I'm really surprised they just like fully scrapped all balance though for this patch. At least the William 1.0 is going to be as fresh as possible. Yeah, I think once I'm like 1,000 depth deeper, I'm just gonna be going to like 65% HP like all the fucking time.
Can I not have what I need?
And if I actually get as deep as I want to get, when I'm closer to like 5.5, I'm just gonna be getting chunked to half HP just non-stop. But it's fine, we have block. From what? Just from everything, just like a random golem hits you with like a default attack. So the 1 potential will go well. I mean, that's 3 months, or 2.5 months from now? No, 3 months from now? 3.5 months from now? Jesus. Yeah, that shit's 3.5 months away, my god. That's a long time. Yeah, there's still a fucking race in 30 minutes for PoE2. You think Twitch will work by then? Like, what did GTA even release? Like, a teaser? How does them releasing a teaser break this platform? What happened? A trailer? Oh, okay, okay. A full trailer. But like, still, like, broke every platform? That's crazy. A 27-minute gameplay showcase? Oh, so interesting. So like every single React streamer to ever exist went to that category and is watching it. Hit this in chat message. Yeah, no, Twitch pretty crangled. YouTube chat's still working though. Premieres on Netflix. Holy shit.
Pure ecstasy.
I might not have but a moment's respect.
Pure ecstasy.
Yeah, Twitch is having some problems at the moment. Some minor problems.
Oh, this.
He's AG. Oh, he's living. He's living. A minor problem. Yeah, a minor problem. Everything is broken and nothing will ever work again. A minor problem.
Ecstasy.
This goes cold, this goes chaos witches. Onto physicals, chaos, physicals, cold, exiles.
Is bliss.
Yeah, Argus punched my AG in the face when he was enraged, and my AG only went to like 70%. Argus kind of weak. Apparently Karn has like a Gamescom video coming out of his experience playing swords. So we can get to watch that and see if he made it look strong. Wonder how far he got and like what he was allowed to do. I'm on guard. Let's go. Be a happy video or doomed. His vibes seem decent in the Discord. But like my guess for swords, based on what we saw, is like 70% of those skills are gonna be fucking dog shit worthless skills that were designed around some like campaign 3 monsters per screen like gameplay experience that isn't real. And like a third are gonna be like actual skills that anyone ever uses. That's what it looks like to me. Which is fine. That's how like half the fucking archetypes are. They just have like half the skills are like nonsense. As long as it's like 1 or 2 good ones, that's all you need. Parton's description of Duelist gameplay. Vision gameplay, but big damn. And it's not slow at least because your stuff makes you move. Sneak peek. They had dog-ass characters, so it sounds like they were all set up with demo characters, with like a fixed set of gear and skills, and they didn't get like an authentic playthrough. Watch this there, delving. I'll probably have your stream open on my second monitor, and I'll like fucking commentate whatever you're doing. And I'll pog out. Yo, can you do me a favor and just get an iron ring in graveyard? Tired of watching people use the mana ring instead. It's just dumb. Full stream again. Let's see if I can update my dashboard stuff now. Looking like a no. Shit, maybe? Yeah, so you have two options here. If you trust that everything was working properly, and you're not at all paranoid, you just put a Pantheon on the Breach chest, and then send the Recombine. But if you're a little paranoid, you can double Pantheon. But like technically, you shouldn't have to gain intangibility on your target chest. Yeah, the evasion needs to have 0 suffixes. Those prefixes are fine to have on there, that's not a problem. But just no crafted prefixes. Like, the evasion chest should either be 0 suffixes or Pantheon suffix. That's the only suffix. You can't really control how ritual spawns in City Square. Just RNG. Chat experience, is it back yet? Has Twitch returned? Yeah, if you've never played PoE 2, like 5.5 would be a fine place to start if you want to get some experience before the game comes out officially. But also, like, if you want, you can just wait for the 4 release as well, you know? Just kind of depends what your goals are. Like, do you want to be, like, efficient and, like, knowledgeable when the game comes out? Or, like, do you not really give a fuck and you just want to, like, experience it for the first time? I don't think there's, like, anything wrong with waiting for 1.0. If you've already skipped, you know, 90% of the beta, you can just skip the last 10%, it's fine. Test 1, seen. Law 1, heard. Law 1, never again. Rest in peace, Trickster. Look, the Q&A is actually reaching relevant questions right now, based on what Bub's saying in Discord. But I can't reopen it, so GG. A full Twitch triangle, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not going well for Twitch servers right now. Let's see if any weird shit is here. Looks like just a left clean path down. That's nice. Yep. Eldritch Exalt, 3 prefixes. Or just like, you know, multi-mod craft a suffix and use real exalts. And then win the fracture. Blame PvT with Twitch issues? No. That's probably GTA. How's that much for GTA? It's a console only release. I mean, GTA is just like a fucking huge game. Like I played GTA 5 like really not much at all. But even then, like I still got sucked into like a fucking GTA 5 like RP arc where I watched like hundreds of hours of that shit over a few months. Because that was just like super fucking entertaining. Kinda sucks. Did the Rust ever before that? No sir. Ever seen shit with Rust? Yeah, probably just need to do this. Little molten cavity. God.
The darkness is coming for you, Exile. The deeper you go, the stronger it pushes in towards the light. Can't stop it either. Can only slow it down by making the light shine brighter. Brighter and brighter they shine with the generator's help. Will it be enough? No way of knowing. Felt the sting of the hungering gloom yet? All in due time. It's hungrier than it has ever been. Deeper, Exile, deeper.
Huh. I'm dying. What the fuck? Watching the PO2 reveal? Yeah, that already finished. We got some bad news about that. We got two things of bad news, kind of. Or one good, one bad based on perspective. But it's coming out next week, which means I won't be here for the first two days of it. And then also, none of the balance changes are coming in this patch. All that got delayed until 1.0. So it's kind of just like an economy reset, I think. Just an economy reset with like some weird little like ritual in every zone gimmick. And like ritual can give you wildwood as a currency item you can put on a map. The most important change for 1.5 probably is just like Trial of Chaos is being changed a lot from a version that was like genuine dog shit to a version that sounds kind of good. But like, you know, if you're just trying to blast some maps and like play the game as a whole, that's not gonna have that much impact on your experience. So like, I'm probably gonna log in and do all challenges at least. Play one character to like mid-late 90s, but no balance changes definitely killed most of the hype for me. Like that's the shit that I really wanted to see. But that just kind of transfers the hype to 1.0. Like 1.0 is now going to be like a really fucking huge patch. Come on, Merc, hit this guy. Merc, hit this guy. I'm gonna play trade in this next league in PoE2. Rush to angle? No, definitely not. Probably like I only played 2 builds last patch. There's a lot of builds I didn't touch, so I'll play some of the builds I haven't played. Like the whole martial artist quarterstaff thing, I didn't touch it all last patch, so I'm probably playing that. I think the current PoE2 challenges, actually I don't know if those are going to end. They probably won't, but I'm not sure how that works. They might though. Raids when they said they're still going? Okay, good.
Your body is the... I eagerly await your decision.
Yeah, the ritual in Act 1 is super banned. Unless you go back and do it like when you're higher level. Everyone's like, which with the net waste of time, even if you can handle it. Oh yeah, I mean, but that's always the case, right? Like you should almost always skip lead mechanics on Axe, outside of like doing the current lead mechanic in the zone where like special loot occurs. Like, that can be pretty solid. But like usually like campaign lead mechanics are always technically inefficient. It's just you do it if you kind of want to like have a stronger character so that you kill bosses faster and just have a more pleasant experience. BRB, one sec. Blah. Easy dub. It's an attack. Hollowed. Lithic, Jagged, Fundamental. I think. The Essence one, the Abyss Socket one, and Jagged Fundamental. So whatever you do, do not accidentally put in like that guy. Like Tangled or Blood, like the Blood one, because both of those corrupt the item. No paranoia. Okay. Okay, so you're first in the drop. Yeah, that won't work on the stream now. Oh shit, is the PvT race starting? We're 9 minutes in, fuck. Let's see how Gormus doing. And Gormus. He is playing spears. Am I not racing? I don't care. Oh, he hit a dead end. Oh, it's a bad dead end. Oh, he has to fight monsters to get out of it. I just don't care about softcore campaign runs at all. It's not like a interesting thing to me. Whenever like real like hardcore like in-game races start happening in PvE2, I'll happily play in those, but campaign softcore runs are just like not a thing that I will ever care. Angor was blasting through the fungal area. Me dying in the darkness looking at his monitor. Woody just hit Entered Cemetery of the Eternals. Oh shit. Is Woody playing grenades again? There haven't been any like hardcore like proper events in PvE2 yet. I don't think anyone has too much interest in like trying to run them until the game is like officially fully you know, launched. And Gormus, 30 seconds behind in the cemetery, not sure what build Woody's playing. Will he get an Iron Ring? Running around, disengaging, doing fucking spear shit. Here it goes, he's going to the box. Is it an Iron Ring? It's an Iron Ring, let's fucking go, he did it. He did it. Plus 2 all attributes. Is a still open prefix? There's still a chance for some more power. Oh, what did he get? It was too fast, I couldn't see it. I was even looking and I couldn't see it. I know how you guys feel now. It didn't look like it was an attack mod though. It was like a small mod. I think it was life or mana. Mr. and Brew, the Act 1 zone, having a blah, snapshotting a bannable bug. Of course not. Snapshotting's been a part of this game since it came out, basically. Everyone that played Winter Orb this league was snapshotting. Everyone that played Mini-Pack last league was snapshotting. It's just part of the game. That looks like it's guaranteed a dead end right there, so we're just gonna go left.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
On a softcore events? Well, the only events that have officially ran have all been early game races, which like aren't the worst thing to do in softcore instead of hardcore. I don't think anyone has ever really done too many in-game softcore events because, you know, like you said, there's not really much point unless you do like some weird gimmick to them. Because like fighting a boss in softcore is like not interesting. Like the few in-game softcore events that have been ran have been like party play events or like weird like trade events with like these like restrictions, and like you have to like build your character with like some currency and downsides and stuff. But I'm sure as soon as 1.0 comes out, there will probably be like some like Arbiter of Divinity rushes. Like that's my guess for like the first like official like real in-game like racing things that happen is gonna be Arbiter rushes. The tornado hit it. Boom. What are you gonna get from the boss? Show me a big spear. Unique bow. A widow hail. 1,000 gold for Ingormus. Important to the other boss going in now. 15 minutes in, blasting off. One, nice. Got Frenzy quick. Did you already finish the other side? You gotta complete the other side first before Frenzy. Or you just mean like a pre-complex setup? You gotta choose, are you going for like Pinnacle Haste or are you going for like all res for combatant? Hell yeah, Jello, your John is really fucking good and I'm pissed and fuck you. What's that, 200 maps? 500 maps? You die with your Mage Blood, man? What does that mean? You playing hardcore? Oh shit. Let's go. Rest in peace, Mage Blood. But 99.9. That sucks. How'd you die with the Mage Blood on this build? What happened? Like, did you have like your life on block shield and stuff? Did a Merc one-shot you? All release feared? Why'd your feared have all release on it? Alkin go. Bro. That's fucking psycho. And Gormus is only like 20 seconds behind right now. Fighting Lachlan, hit him with a freeze, in the good position. His Twister's doing huge damage. Huge damage, what? Bro, Alkin go feared is crazy. And you saw it was all release and you're like, this is fine. I respect it. Because honestly, I would do the same thing right now. Like if I was at this character power level and put in like a random feud. Died? What, some like Cortex shit? Cyrus and Dread dead, I'm pretty surprised. But if it was fucking Alkin Go, who knows what kind of random shit it actually had on there? Hmm. Unlucky. You'll get another mage blood soon. Shit, and Gormus is blasting. But is he blasting blast enough?
Pure ecstasy.
Almost Cavern, no mods. Let's go. Let's go the wrong way. Five Clamulets? Yeah, double crafting Clamulets can be pretty good. But more importantly, you can just use them to divine with the bow until their intangibility is too high. You can get like a really good roll.
Pure ecstasy. Such sweet suffering.
Need a heist, enjoy. Just build for a door into some outside areas. Yeah, I think it's one of the best ways to do it. Just like, if you haven't already done a Legion farm, if you do a Legion farm for like a day, you're gonna get like 1,000 sacrifice fragments. And those force a Valside zone. And you just wanna, you know, Valside zone, Merc Rush, kill the map boss, Val the side area, and every now and then you'll get in the Dorand. Yeah, fracture crit if possible. Basically, if you fracture crit, you can make the ring that I have, double resist, fire damage from an essence and crit. And if you don't fracture crit, and you fracture resist, because you're gonna make like a crit plus resist one first, of course. Then you make crit essence, resist, and attack speed. Fracture crit, I think, is ideal. It's a lot easier to craft from that point. Fracture resist, you just need so many fucking scorn essences, which just sucks. Probably just gonna go right here. Then I have a city I can go down through. You didn't put the Merc weapon crafts in the vid? Oh my god. Oh my god. That just means you get to make a second video. I want to make a second thumbnail. Copy paste it. Amen. Cool. Wow. Go up to the stash to skip the all, it's faster. Also take like fucking 3 minutes to kill. And Gormus is like still 30-ish seconds behind. In Act 1. Not that Act 1 is, you know, it's fine. It's a fine pacing to be. A cheering for him? Hell yeah. Oh, he got a second iron ring. No flat damage though on it. He's got 2 rings at least. He's doing the fire boss, I'm surprised. I figured that'd be a skip. Isn't this like 20 fat life? He kills it pretty fast. And then also has more loot. If he has MS boots yet. I can get this text back on. Yeah, Deception are the ones you run. the double down with parry. There's just like two different kinds of people that play like PoE 2. Like two different like classes of gamer. Like some people probably saw that initial sword demo and was like, holy shit, that looks fucking awesome, right? But like, I feel like anyone that's ever played the first game probably saw the campaign sword demo and it was like, if my gameplay looks like this, I would uninstall instantly. It was fucking awful. But then like the mapping sword demo looked pretty sick, right? It looked pretty cool. So just like half the skills that get created, I just accept they're not for me. They're for someone else, and that's fine. And hopefully there's at least some skills that look good to me. Yeah, I like crossbows too. Like Gauss Shards is fun, grenades are fun. Gorm is fighting Geonor, the putrid wolf. He froze him. He's twisting. He's twasting. He's gonna kill the boss. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's almost dead. He's almost there. Oh shit. He killed the boss. GG. Angorm is first to enter Vestiria Outskirts. Let's fucking go! Let's go! He's zooming, he's dashing, he's rolling, he's disengaging, he's vibing, he's jiving. Got a new stick? Is it a good stick? Hope it's a good stick. I see sweat on his forehead. It's a good stick. Up to Wrath Breaker. Dodged his slam with ease. Tornado's prepped. There goes the payoff. He did 1 tick of damage. I feel like you probably want to pull Wrath Breaker like a little bit away from this corner. Maybe you're not allowed to, or he'll charge away. Because when he's that deep in the corner, Tornado's never double hit. Those calls yet for me? No. Not yet.
It's perfect.
15 MS boots. Oh shit. And a 60% fizz weapon? Iron Rune slotted? Or Storm Rune probably? Fight a dog, or go to the side, and then down. Let's just go to the right. That's a big dog. Yeah, things do damage. When they have like monster damage physicals extra, like things do damage. Abilities pixels are sick, amen. I just hope no one gets the amulet in this run. That's all I hope. And then I hope it's drop disabled in XLCon. I think it's always super good. Because like later on they're just like wolf dashing through the entirety of Act 4 and 5, right? Or Act 3 and 4. Yeah, it's just the dodge roll distance amulet. If you were to like start with it in your stash, but it saves like fucking 8 minutes or something for one item slot, and it's like not even that rare. It'd be like if 7 League Steps could drop from Helic, but they can't. They're drop level 75 because they are, you know, OP. Yeah, as soon as you're in Act 3 and 4, you only kill bosses. So there's no reason to have like something on that is for combat. You just wolf dashing, wolf rolling, and vape slamming. Do the Merc belt with Merc command.
Choice after walks away.
I think typically they're like 17 to 20 levels below Seal. I know they stop at level 27 or 28, I think, for spears. And I think in the match 4 is mid 40s.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of an agile.
Shit, someone else is in the Halana Gates. They passed him. And Gormus no longer in first. Unless that's like a non-required quest zone. Which I think it might be these days. Yeah, like the cutscene's skippable, right?
Oh, that sweet suffering.
Heart interest is capped out at minus 200 anyways.
Death
We're chilling.
is bliss.
Can't do shit. Woodish Trader's Passage like a half second before Engormus. A close race. Assuming Woodish is playing with Twister. If there's a single player that logged into grenades again, I swear. He's on Merc? Oh my god. Oh. Hope he gets the amulet so that it's a close race between him and any of the 18 Twister players. Or maybe the level 27 Merc build's gotten refined. And it's competitive now.
Death is bliss.
Ooh, rare Ring Spear for Engormus. Is it gonna be sick? Is it gonna be sick? 97 IPD! No flat though. He has no exalts to try to get flat on it if it sells open prefix. I didn't see if it had attack suit or not. Yeah, drop res or fist damage. Respawn at checkpoint, what happened? You get fucked up? Or is that just like how you do that zone? Stunned. Ha! of Essence of Flames left on the ground. My man doesn't. Okay, he grabbed it. Just a molten cavity with nothing on it. Unique gimmick from the mechanic could be huge. Wrong one. Angormus fighting Jamonra, Phase 1, the Risen King in the first half of Act 2. Will he win? He avoided the slam. I don't know why he avoided that. Doesn't he know that doesn't do any damage? Just tank it. The Jamonra? Okay, straight, no haste. Wrathpith from Breach Tree is hard to find, but reasonable to farm. Only like a couple full 100k Breach juice turn-ins on the shield and you'll get it on average. Method in the lead first to world first, let's fucking go. He's fast. I think. Honestly, like, if Liquid lose, I hope Method gets the dub. Obviously, I want my homies to win, of course, but like, God, it'd be so funny if Echo didn't even get first EU. Ranked #1 hater, of course. Are any of the guilds close to killing this boss? No? Good. Good. A lot of them play PoE. A lot of people play PoE, and like a lot of guilds. Like most of those guilds have at least one person that plays. I was like, last boss wall. Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be. Last boss is really hard. Boss not that die until reset. The final boss might not. So sometimes they fuck up tuning though, and like the second to last boss is really hard and the final boss is easy. Ooh, monster damage onslaught. Haste, extras, fire, pierce. That's a disgusting one. Let's get it. Make sure the right ring is on, no pen. in the darkness for a second there. Yeah, just a second. Gallywix. Yeah, didn't Gallywix die in like 1 fucking millisecond? Ooh, that sucks. I'm fine doing exiles here. I don't want to do time lost here, so we have to go left after this T3. Back from the pivot to each other side. Yeah, no balance changes is not ideal. Why isn't Gorman typing slash ladder? Don't type slash ladder, that doesn't help you. Go. Go. I mean, he's currently rank 100s for XP. Like, the mercenary being in first turn doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, that guy's... that guy's doomed. That was the reveal. So all the balance changes are going to be in 1.0 instead. Basically, we're getting a really, really good Trial of Chaos rework. Like, it's actually going to be like a real mechanic now, I think. Ritual is going to be active in every single zone. That's like the lead mechanic. Ritual is active in every single zone, and there's some weird campaign ritual shit that we're not going to do it anyways. And then the Wildwood can spawn as an item in Ritual that you can apply to a map that will spawn a Wildwood. Just a fucking Pathways L1 Wildwood. And that's everything, I think. Actually pretty far ahead of him. Yeah, unless he has the amulet, I just like I don't believe in the merc shit right now. Yeah, Sid, it's kind of scary. But like, they've been working on these changes, you know, by the time 1.0 comes out for over 4 months, so hopefully they'll be well tested and good. But like, the fact that it's not coming in a beta patch makes me think it's going to be smaller in scope. Than what I was kind of hoping for. Although maybe they will just rip a bunch of changes in 1.0. I just know like a lot of nerfs are required. And I don't think they want their 1.0 balance patch notes to just be like 70% nerfs. Yeah, like I was thinking 0.5.5 would be like a bunch of the nerfs to a lot of shit that's like stupid. And then like 1.0 would be like mostly the good things, you know? But I guess for most people, that kind of would just be the same thing anyways, because they're probably not even going to play 0.5.5. So like, everything from 0.5.2 all the way until 1.0 is kind of the same as just coming out in 1.0. Who knows, either way. I'll play PoE2 a little bit this patch, I'll play a lot on 1.0. For now we delve. Apparently Wudish got the amulet. A while ago. Oh shit. He can win.
Pain is purpose. Pure ecstasy.
And then they can't adopt the amulet. Yeah, I think that's probably how they get it most of the time. Right before Javan Ra, you know? Not super early to where it's like insane, but still before the you know, the 2 run-through acts.
Moment's respite.
Yeah, it's confirmed in this year before PoE2. The plan was for 0.5.5 to be the in-betweener PoE2 thing, but then like its scope was just heavily decreased. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be less than a month before 1.0 from when PoE1 comes out. It's gonna be like a 3 to 4 week patch before 1.0. In-game rework into like a couple weeks tops. I mean, hopefully November 13th, right? Because it can't be before November 13th, because that would be before ExileCon. I don't think it's going to be before ExileCon. Isn't ExileCon like the 9th and the 10th? Seventh to 8th, then yeah, it definitely should be 13. Like 1 full week after is totally fine. I mean, they say constantly, like, hey, don't stay after the event. Like, come before, not after, is what they always say. So surely they wouldn't delay Path of Exile 1 by a week for people that can't read. causing it to have a full week cutoff. Oh shit, Ingormus big respec. Big respec. Before Titan Grotto boss. Or he just tanked the sword thing and did 10 damage to his character. Into the PO1 races. It's more likely now that we know 0.5.5 is a lot smaller than we expected. Not really sure. I definitely won't be doing the first one. Maybe I'll do the second, third, or fourth. I don't know. For now, we're delving. I've got like at least 55 hours of delve left to go. If I make it to the end, a little bit less if I die beforehand. But yeah, like I'm just gonna steal the strat of whatever looks the best and then replicate it. If I play, like there's no reason to like spend all the time trying to figure out the right build. DD's not scary in Delve. Scariest thing is like if you get auto-attacked by Gehenix in the Molten Cavity, you die if he's enraged. Essence nodes are also really scary. Exile nodes are scary. And all is scary. I think that's mostly the things you're like most likely to die on. Hangar catching up, let's go. I hope he wins. He's not that far behind. He's like 20-30 seconds behind. There's some drama. Where? Might already be qualified. Oh. Well, no matter what, you race until the end. Because there's like a chance that people can't get visas. And if they can't, then, you know, the next best person is going to come. And then also the potential that there was some XDD clairvoyance involved in the previous race. Who knows? I have no idea the validity behind that reality. But there's been some talk about it. But either way, I just want Ingormus to win this race. We're rooting for him. What's the talk? My understanding is like the TLDR of it is one of the people that won one of the prior qualifiers ran a certain zone in a way that nobody else ever does, and it doesn't make any sense. So there's like speculation that there could have been some unethical things occurring, you know, but totally unproven. Who knows? Accusations, fuck yeah, yes sir. Well, I wouldn't call it baseless, just a shaky base. Not a seal. It's fine to do that, but like most zones aren't simple enough that you can just have like one little thing open on your second monitor. And Gorm must wind up a 16-part combo to kill a pack of trash monsters. They all get one shot except the monsters that are wearing shields, because they choose to take 90% less damage from attacks. Let's go. Have I gotten this drop yet? Fuck yeah, I have. Let's go. How do I claim it? It just says 100%. How do I claim it? I'm done. 1160. 1210. All right, bro. Ooh, and Gorm's just did a big Arcanistron box. Got 4 transmutes and augments. All we need is him to get like a really fucking good level 27 wet weapon. That's all we need. I think he had a bad layout read though in this zone. It seems like he just had to start from the start. Armor XP. Oh really? Interesting. How much XP is he farming? Like a full new level? Man, I guess the XP's going pretty fast. Another campaign, how to find Merc, complete your white map progression, spec in Unwavering Vision, spec into all the Merc nodes in the tree that matter, and then run a lot of like T3 maps fast. I think he's closer to like a full minute behind now. Yeah, the bunker that they went into that the second harbor self found. I think Endurance Charge Stacker also could. But I'm not entirely sure how that works exactly. Like how fucked it is to get enough charges. Because you get like what, 7 by default, 11 with 2 of your rings. It's like you either need like +1 endurance for Rallakash or like +1 endurance like Death's Oath, I think. Be able to, because like the goal is you either need to be wearing Rallakash and have 18. Or you need to be wearing Zana's Ingenuity and have 18. Like you need one of these 2 things to be true. Oh yeah, I'm talking about wearing 3 rings. Like you get 2 from your Combs corrupted thing, and then you get 2 from your Cleanse Touch, and then your 3rd ring is Zana's. So like 11 from rings plus base. Is it what, 12 from the belt? 14 from the weapon. Where did they come from on gloves? Is that also corruption? Aspect load, endurance, and double val, yeah. 12 from the belt, 14 weapons, 16 boots, and if gloves have +2, you're chillin'. I think Talisman also can do something as well, right? As long as gloves have 1 and Talisman has 1, then technically it's doable. Yeah, he's trying to level, looks like. What level he just hit? Is that his final level? Don't think gloves get it? Weapon is 2. Implicit plus shaper suffix. But assuming you can hit 18. Yeah, plus 1 Rally Catch might be required, and that's like trade league only. Like 17 to 18 is a huge fucking difference. Oh, did he just die to the boss? Rip. Yeah, he's fucked. Feels bad. Or zombies. Not killing Jamina first isn't enough. Twister's fast as fuck. But like him killing Jamina first and also having the dodge roll amulet, yeah, probably it would have been close. I really hope the amulet is fucking drop disabled for XLCon. Maybe like 10%, but yeah. Definitely nothing like that in the first game. Speedrunning. Yeah, he had a good cold roll on gloves too. I don't know if his weapon was good, but everything else seemed solid. But he hovered. Restrictum's still playing though. If he's still gonna try. Yeah, like 7 legs would be really good, but it would need to be like from Hillock to have the same kind of impact. I think as soon as you're like level 16 onward, it really isn't taking much. What happened? I'll just bring Gormus. He died to Jamunra, so probably fucked. So chat. No. No, I don't think so. Just because all the other guys' faces. Yeah, if you get rid of everyone else's face, then you can post it in chat if you want, probably. God, Jamunra dies so fucking fast. That sucks, man. No, I don't have the double record. Yeah, 30 penalties rough. I don't know when I got to in hardcore trade in the past. I think it was around 27, 28, 800. They've been real hardcore. There's arguments for and against it. There's definitely a truth that it's partially true that making it real hardcore would lower the competition by a little bit. Like a lot less people would play. And a 2.5 minute penalty is long enough that like dying is very bad. And if two players of similar skill both do a run and one dies and one doesn't, you know, the guy that dies is gonna lose unless like a bunch of RNG goes in the other guy's favor or in his favor. Keep before thumbnail, you're fine. I'm getting kind of hungry too. Ignite X-Blast is my vote. Or maybe if unloading. Yeah, Pack's like ever-loving dedication to making Ignite builds work is nice. And a 1, and a 2, and a tank. I zoned out of a fucking Divine Orb earlier, a few hours ago. Security on John just saves me a little bit of investment into Maxros. Saves 2 jewel suffixes. And also makes the Merc tankier and the AG tankier. Onslaught helmet. Yeah, that should be a fine time lost, I think. Nah, I'm not using melding. If I was using melding, I wouldn't be quite brave enough to rely on Merc Aura for max res. Oh, focused amulet. Guys, Lycogen. See how it goes. Trying to fucking move these monsters to go through the wall, dude. Come on. There we go. Go on, stand on this side, dude. Spectres will never survive from this content.
Pure ecstasy.
Isn't the temple after the fucking lever zone? That guy needs to die for Angormus to catch up, I think. It's possible a different Huntress is close though. Shindan and Tavikai, it's possible. Yeah, Angormus is like the full fucking lever zone behind. Yeah, like one death would probably help a lot for the catch up, but we'll see. Maybe the Mirko gets unlucky with this weapon. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's two others that didn't die. Oh yeah, he's fucking so cooked. 401, damn. Dying only costs you 150 seconds, right? Besides, like, you know, the reprogress on whatever thing you were doing. But he died, like, right at the start of the boss fight, so... Only? Yeah, I mean, when you're 400 seconds behind, 150 is only. But yeah, a different Huntress is a full 5 minutes ahead of him, so, like, he's definitely... Unless there's a lot of chain death, he's cooked in this one. He needs like 2 people at least, maybe even 3 to chain die. That's pretty unlikely, but it would be funny if it happens. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you die, your mental is always going to be boomed. Like the one qualifier that I ever played in for campaign runs, I already got super fucked on. I made a mistake in Riverways and lost like a minute. And then I got fucked on Chance of RNG, and then I died in Act 4, and like instant Alt F4, the delete character wasn't even a consideration to continue. No, the Katava Rage one was a gauntlet, like, back in 3.13. Hey man, just smile. Don't worry. Rip AG. Care name of the guy when I hit 86. Lycia, notice with me, please. Died again. I control W the stream already. I'm tuned out. I'll open when someone gets to Act 4 tab, okay? Meat King 2. Meat. Yeah, the official ladder has delve depth for every single league. You just gotta click like uncheck hide delve depth and sort by delve. Who got butt lasered? He died to Thorani? Yep. Huntress wins every time. Oh, and Gormus just got meleeed by that boss to death. That sucks. Has he killed Dora too? Did he actually kill the boss? Or does he have to do it again from full HP because he died? Yes, we did the whole thing. Ha! Let's see it. Let's see this butt laser. It's in full screen right now. Ooh, butt lasered. Wait, but he did kill the boss, so I don't think he has to kill it again. Unless you have to do the RP after the boss. You have to? That sucks. He had the prompt to talk to Dorani in town. Wait, who's in solitary confinement? They're not even on the main broadcast. Whoever's in first right now. Or, oh, never mind. I see him at the bottom. They're just not full screened. Full screening someone fighting a boss when they're 8 minutes behind. From 20 seconds. Looks like he went to town. He's not fighting it again. He's good. So he still has a chance. But being behind a Huntress entering Act 4 is not ideal. He has Dodge Roll Amulet. But like, we'll see. Like, Angormus had a Dodge Roll Amulet in race 2, right? So now it's all on Luxion. It's their game to lose. I wish I could just hit a link and just have Luxion's stream open. It's like, I don't really care about the main broadcast showing someone killing Viper when someone's already in Act 4. By the way, he'll be back for boss in like 10 minutes and then we'll see. Or 15 minutes. seen Gilded GMP on non-infinite snipers a lot, yeah.
Death is bliss.
Third for overall, let's go. That's a dead end, so off to the left. Azerite 3 into Azerite 3 into Azerite 3, let's go. Eastern client diff. Do they have good load screens? Is PoE2 still like separated? I thought China was in the same clan as everyone else. The same like global server. Oh, they have their own server now? Do they also get like basically the same thing as Texas servers? So NA and China get good loads and everyone else has XCD? You gotta be in a different category to get drops. MS mods are exclusive, I believe. They can be transferred. Yeah. Players in Dynamite don't count as using spells. Bug. Yeah, Foxshade. How good is Foxshade in PoE2 for speed? Well, he just took it off for the run through, so not very good. It should be a little bit faster. But it's only on full life where you get speed. That's why it doesn't use it. So good. Think. What happened with the audio? Oh, the Reinhardt guy's dying. Luxian fighting Torbjorn. Bouncing around, having a good time. Tornadoes everywhere. Boss is frozen. Torbjorn down. Also eliminate right now. Oh shit. Maybe he's coming for me, maybe. Why is that blue? Link your 2s to all your 5s, nothing else. It depends how you're doing it. If you're doing a double safe house strategy, yes. If you're doing a single safe house strategy, you also would link your 2s to your other 2s. Most likely. Unless you were doing a single safe house strategy that skipped research, and then you wouldn't link to research members. I think. Luxian has killed the lightning boss. So no one else has pulled him yet. Woody's in the same zone. Yeah, I think if Woody didn't die, he would have won this one with the amulet. He's not that far behind, right? He's at the boss now. I think he's only like 90 seconds behind her now. He has the shrine for this boss right now. I think it would have been really, really, really close if he didn't die, with both of them on Acro Boss at similar times and like probably only one phase apart. Oh shit, he almost died at this boss. Oh, he died again. Never mind. Never mind. XDD Lamal. Show me where I am. I'm not fun to believe this character. Yeah, that was the end. Unless someone else chain feeds. Feels bad. But the only person that actually got the amulet and then won the race was the LHD guy, right? Everyone else that got the amulet lost the run.
Pure ecstasy. Sweet suffering.
Find Tabula all over again. I mean, Tabula is not even a good drop. That's bait. He has reached Tabu Kai, 357, no deaths. Used to Tabukai. He's blasting. The boss is hiding in a corner, which I think is very bad for his damage. You got Icicle Rain during spikes. And successfully dodged everything. Well played. Very, very slow boss though. Like he was in this phase for like 20 seconds longer than he should have been at least probably. You had both amulets before a ring. The end of the qualifier 4 run, Tabukai, phase 3, boss is frozen. All the spikes also freeze when he gets frozen apparently? That's weird. Or no, that's phase 3 spikes. Boom, slam. 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 Holy shit, he avoided them all, let's go. Easy dub. Three's faster than the boss. I'm not falling asleep because it's only been 8 hours of being awake. But yeah, no, Delphinine's pretty boring. For Hive Blood, Hives are typically better than Unstable, unless you have Instability Scarabs. That one looks like it might actually go down though. Gotta just go here and find out, I guess. Yeah, map quantity affects blood. I wouldn't care too much about like JV for altars or anything like that, but if you still need a bunch of Eldritch currency, then yeah, JV is a good option. Why is there a downward little thing right here if it's not gonna go? Probably still gonna go right and just hope it goes down after this. Better than fighting a boss. annoying, but
This is bliss.
possibly YouTube has some earlier versions of gear setups. Or gym level snapshot, not life total, not light radius. Oh, you changed the start date for me. That's fine. There's no balance changes in the patch, so I'm not that that excited about it. Anyways, I'll log in and play, but 1.0 will be the next like big one.
Trying not to have it in the winter.
Such sweet suffering.
Delving down, delving down. Down. But that's so complicated. Yeah, they do. But there'll probably be a more normal skill that you can just use and blast on. I might fuck around with the Path of Exile 1 race, I might not. For now, I'm just gonna delve and play some PoE2 whenever I get back from vacation. Like maybe toward the 3rd or 4th qualifier, if I feel like it. I might do some Path of Exile 1 racing. Or I'll just, you know, not. We'll see. But like I also like don't really want to race at ExileCon. Because like I'm gonna go there and just be a fucking tourist. I'm not gonna practice. And I'm already going anyways. It's like why you don't get tickets from someone. Except you can take it from someone for fun. Got one. Oh yeah, no, so like, if I do choose to play the FedEx Level 1 qualifiers, I will not be doing, like, any runs except maybe, like, the day before XLCon race. I would fuck around, like, a PC cafe for a little bit, but I would be 2 weeks rusty by the time the race comes, and, like, what's the point of, like, doing that, you know? When there might be someone that actually wants to compete that could go instead. But if it's a fun meta for early game racing, then, you know, we gotta do it. Like, if Cobra Lash is real... Cobra Lash, Blade Trap, the meta build. The thing with attack-based builds being meta though, so much more variance on your runs. It's like casters just don't have high roll options. Like there's no world where it's like, oh, I got a sick fucking wall and now I'm gonna be stronger. It's not a thing. Like you're crafting flat damage on your axe and your sword for leap slam, and that's it, because that's how Dark Arts makes you play. So there is no variance in caster runs. It's just like, do you get a 4-link or not? And like with the new system, like you're gonna get 4 links. But weapon runs, melee runs, they got some fucking variance. Like if you hit level, whatever level it is for like your good claw, like your level 12 claw, and you gamble 1 claw and get like 60 IPD, fucking 8 to 12 flat fizz, gonna be a whole lot different than if you hit level 12 and gamble and get like a level 7 claw. I don't think I can smoke everyone easy. Don't think I'm gonna be faster than Exile. I probably could match Alex's time, but only because he has ELO screens. But there's 4 qualifiers, so I'm sure if I wanted to, I could. But I'm already going. Like I've already got fights booked and a ticket, so. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like doing, whatever's gonna be fun. think the most recent YouTube video has a lot of the crafts for the current setup. And then I know there was one from like 2 weeks back for the Kineticist gear sets. For Wrathpeth, you just want level 68 shield. It gets a little bit lower odds once you hit like 73 or something. Doggo.
Such sweet suffering.
Thing.
Sweet suffering.
But the AG's doing his best.
Oh, such sweet suffering. Ecstasy.
Smuggler Stash, Haste Physical is Chaos. Oh, you cannot get that guy timed out. What do you mean? I fully upgraded AG like 2 days ago. Right before I started delving. He got a fully new kit a year. I'm still dying because Delve's hard. I do have 2 more upgrades for him in my stash that'll help him survive, but it also makes him contribute less to the group, you know? Like, he might be a little tankier, he might survive better, but he will be less useful to me, so until he's like constantly dying, I'm not gonna change his stuff yet. Think. With the arrows of delve? Oh, more than that, unless I die. Delve takes a while. Is this stream? Oh, I doubt it. They're not called like crafting guide. That's not like the name of the videos. But I know pretty much all the crafts are in those videos somewhere. Some items have chat commands for them as well, like Amulet for the Merc Amulet for Kineticist, I know is one.
A reminder of the virtues of an agile.
Your body is the canvas.
Recombinate. Recombinate. Dang. East Extra's lightning, not the best zone to go through. Just because if there is Molten Cavity in the zone, I don't really want to fight Argus with those mods. Here, I think I'll fight him with a lot of mods, but I don't want to give him haste. Maybe passable though. Just go left, because the left red zone is fine. One auto from him and it's over. One auto from him and I'll block it, of course. I've not ever been the strongest Delver. Yeah, I mean, I think if I probably played like the Mage Blood instead of a temporary class Pathfinder setup and on my Delver characters, it probably would have gone pretty well. And yeah, back when Flask weren't max res, Pathfinder was good. And that Affliction League, they were like 90 res characters that like full converted like all damage taken to fire. That also had, you know, like 80% less damage taken. Ruby Flask. RPG.
Pain is purpose. Oh, such sweet suffering. Pure ecstasy.
Going through the mines. Through the mines, through the mines. When did I start it today? Like 2250 or something? think we're close to highest slash pet character. Not there yet. Yeah, I think this just recently passed my Merc League Trickster. Or they're like the same playtime at this point. And the only other character that might be in contention is my Champ TR guy from the Scourge League. But I really don't think that guy was past like 10 days. Blah.
again.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think the average climate is pretty bypassable on Mel Sulfur. Like based on the 4 that I found, it felt closer to like when you fill up your fucking entire sulfur cache. It's like a little closer. And that was when I was rolling for increased quantity, not increased sulfur, so if you're rolling for sulfur, it'd be even further past that. No, not only clan infested, it's just running all seafloor stuff. If you like don't do a ton of seafloor and you just like wait and only do clan infested things, it's, you know, no fucking clue. I just did tons of seafloor until I eventually got it. I definitely feel that with C4. This league I've had a pretty iron mental. And C4 gives so much goodies. But the Mage Foot goal was chill. That was a quick one. Double his extra haste with extra chaos definitely does big damn. My mark almost died really close right there, which is surprising because it looked like he was dying to the explosion from the Azerite monsters, but I assumed that was like cold or something. But it must be physical, because that did so much damage to him. In a zone that just has physicals extra. Times 3. That's a big boy. This is called like Living Azerite or something. Interesting. So yeah, its base fizz convert to cold. Wow, that does big damage. Physical is extra, I guess. That makes sense. So just double as extra chaos with their stuff. My Merc only has like 66 chaos res. Should I play Zerk or Slams? What should I play? Berserker, Slams, or Shatter, Sunder, Zerker, Flaw. Eternity 50? Like an hour and a half of downtime. And that one thing. Berserker presses some war cries, yeah. League Starter presses 3 every 12 attacks.
Turn around.
Which isn't actually that much. And then later on, if you want, you can get it down to only pressing 1 war cry. But you should never go below pressing 1 war cry, because the 1 war cry you press is like 30% more damage.
Oh, I do so love a good murder.
Zero vehicles, unlucky. Has the nerf happened yet, Blue?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Well, it's just the penultimate boss. Nerf timing isn't as important on this one, assuming the final boss is tuned properly. This Luminary is fucking sick. Having 2 full inventories to gear and progress, plus finding a better Merc in any map possibly. Just good. My fucking Merc's over there tanking Argus, and then he just runs back to me at full speed for no reason, bringing the dog with him. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Don't settle. Oh, I'm very settled. Oh, what happened? No drops here, brother. Drops are in the PoE 2 category. Going down. Fork and Jane. Yeah, no GMP is pretty rough on T-Shot. So the nearest sniper. What is yours? Oh damn, bro. Get luckier. I guess that is better. Your code? Yeah, yours sucks, man. You're trying. I know. Snipers are hard. How many have you seen that were like really good, but then they have brutality? Three. Classic. 6 more to go before one doesn't have brutality. My back hits are really good for Fire Cold Lightning. And they're fine for Chaos. But for physical attacks, I'm in danger. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do like every single Molten Cavity, unless it has haste. It's like, why would I let him hit me, you know? Yeah, I watch Shirtbreakers World Pro stuff sometimes. Just barely kind of keep up with what's going on. And then I'll once it's like, you know, deeper progression on the final boss, I'll watch. Multi-strike is not super important now. It's like a... Yeah, Merc, it's like fine for a starter one. Like no return is the bigger issue, but if you're talking about fighting like big bosses like Pinnacles, return isn't that important for most of those anyways, because there aren't walls. But you probably would want like Wed Hypothermia for those. GMP doesn't do anything. Both GMP and Multi-strike don't do anything on Combatant, really. Come on, Delve. Come on. Update. Show me what I'm at. Thank you. Atlas PTSD. Yeah, this I never remember the stealth bug being a thing before this league, personally. Where it just like black screens.
Pure ecstasy.
Yeah, like that's like a fine combatant. Yeah, like GMP Multi-strike not too good. For non-delve, most reliable damage supports are like Wed, Hypothermia, faster attacks. Return's the best damage support when it works, and worthless when it doesn't work. If there's no monsters to chain to, or no walls nearby. And Pierce is a brick. You want chain, no pierce.
Pain is perfect.
No chain, T-shot. Aside from that, pretty good. Just, you know, just change that fork to chain vibes. I'm not sure how much worse fork is than chain for T-shot. But without wall chaining from Deadeye, I have to assume it's like very not ideal.
Death is bliss.
Yeah, it's possible that's better. Maybe next league when it's Destructive Link Gaming with Dead Flame Link.
Pain is perfect.
Onslaught Molten Cavity, or... So we'll go here and see. Yeah, they're better than Taming. Oh shit. How many fucking... ailments you got there? But Lance, it's the raid. Working as a lock. I'm doing every single molten cavity that I have to path through, so we'll see. I think left might be faster here. Versus the Azerite. Azerite 3, no matter what. Let's go say hi to Argus. I've been told only his melee attack will kill you. So like, just don't get meleeed, it's fine, right? Oh, he's fast as fuck! What the hell? Leave me alone, dude! You have this bug all the fucking time in Delve too. Like, why is it just not load? Like, well, last time I delved, I guess it was like back in like Affliction League or Necropolis League. Like, that never happened, I swear. Life moved. Spooky. That wasn't even a danger zone. Yeah, if I make it to 6k, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to 30% a lot. Before I make it there. Unfortunately, I don't have that many omens. Omen farming style? No, sir. Probably not. If I had more maps, I would send out mappers for them, but it's kind of cope. We don't be fighting bosses unless we have to. They're just really slow. Because like each delve boss has like forced multiple phases to like minutes of waiting for ads to spawn, and which makes it pretty slow. Get these invulnerables away from me. That's what the dynamite's for. Looking like it's boss time. Remember, we couldn't pause. Pausing is nice. We do like pausing. Think.
Such sweet
These big fucking spiders are so tanky.
Oh, this is
Like 10 times the HP of like a bat. Unspeakable shrine. Don't speak. Talismans are a lot more chill now. Like talisman nodes in Delve used to have talisman effects based on what talisman it was, but that's gone this league. Talisman's deleted from the game, I guess. Crazy Devil Jewelry yet? No. I mean, I don't open most of them, because I don't really care about the rewards, but a few that I did open, I think I got like a Fire Damage, which is Life Fracture on like a Iron Ring base. The Kurgle fight. My PV is like somewhere around where I currently am. I don't know the exact number, but somewhere around here. But that was back in Trade League and Toda or Affliction or Necropolis, one of those leagues. I played Softcore Trade. I played an Ambush League for a little bit. Back when Softcore and Hardcore had different leagues. Hello. Hi. There's the thicket pivot. Instead of what? Fine? Really not. I think this is the deepest that I've went, or very close to it. By tomorrow, this character will be the deepest. Yeah, they can hurt. I think Stonewood is definitely scarier than Molten Cavity. The last time I dealt was Trade League, but like that was, you know, a very long time ago. Trade League. We've gotten tons of power creep since then. Juan gets first backer priority. Yeah, probably it should be Juan first. Because nothing the player wears ever needs to be Frac Corps, I don't think. I just did the ring because I was like lazy and didn't want to recombinate. But definitely just recombinate ring. Yeah, throw your wand, and then just skip the rare shield, go straight to Wrath Pith probably. And second back orb would be like Breach Chest. Yeah, the damage is still like fine at this depth. It's a little lower than I wish it was, like if I just had gotten this slightly better combatant. Would have been a little nicer, but it's like fine. It's like for everything I'm doing right now on like this T3 node, your damage doesn't matter. Like the boss spawns a fixed set of time after the node starts. So like your damage doesn't actually speed it up, except for right now and the boss's phase, so. Perfect Merc is like 45% more damage than this. Maybe like 50% more. Like the Tear of John that I was going for was like 20% more than this. always been their 60 synaptic. You shouldn't really do a mix unless you're just like coping. Like, I did a one mix one time because I basically was at the end of my Scarab pool, and I knew I wasn't going to get any more rings for a while. So, and I had like 45 synaptics, so I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just send. Wild Strike's not very good. If there's no Frostblades, we don't care about the combatant at all. Or anything except for a bossing Merc. Got good Frostblades, the secondary skill can be Static Strike or Wild Strike. But if it's Static Strike, the supports don't really matter too much. Ideally you have like Wed and Duration. If it's Wild Strike, the supports need to be good. And no multi-strike on the Wild Strike. But pure Wild Strike basically just like is dysfunctional as like a Merc because Wild Strike's strike range is 1.5 meters. So he won't attack unless something is that close to him. So he just like really is stupid and not very ideal. Frostblades, like 4 meters strike range avoids that, and he actually attacks properly. Yeah, it's an average of 7 turn-ins for the Breach Chest. It's a pretty big farm on average. You gotta kill like 1,500 runes or more. Quite a lot. I must, I can try him without chain. Like, the links that you have there would be very, very, very solid for single target. In any scenario where, like, where the return is working, that's going to be a very high single target. But I feel like no chain clear is gonna suck. Herald Device is super strong, but I'm pretty sure you want chain. to reset. I'm probably gonna play Monk. But I'm gonna be 2 days late to the league. And possibly more than 2 days late to the league. I haven't finished delving by then. Build, no clue. When I tried playing Whirling Assault, I really wasn't the biggest fan of how that one felt to play. But I think like one of the more meta monk builds played Whirling Assault with the martial artist thing that like spawned clones that did it for you instead, right? Which might feel a lot better. It's like Whirling Assault, the way it scales is just like so fucking shit. Like, Whirling Assault with 100 move speed and 100 attack speed is like barely faster than Whirling Assault with nothing. That's really weird. But I think the martial artist shit gets around that. Staff early leveling, yeah, it's good. But I'm gonna be playing Parade, so I can maybe get someone to just like give me some early leveling shit, you know? Some move speed boots, some life, like helmet chest, gloves, flat damage rings and gloves, a unique staff. Every build one-taps the bosses in campaign. That's like the default. It's all about how it feels for walking through trash and killing trash. That's the hard part. Wow. That's me for today. Got like 500-ish depth today. Time to go watch some World of Warcraft.